Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's going to be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Okay, what's going on, everybody? Good afternoon. Hi, greetings and all that. Welcome, welcome. My name's Alan Cox. Thanks for being here. Say hi to Rob Anthony.
What's up, man?
We're all set. We're all ready. How you feeling today?
I am 75% better.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm on the mend, man. I am just ready to tackle the day.
Rob was felled on Monday by a violent attack of food poisoning. And then yesterday, you still don't know what you ate.
No, because none of it makes
Crazy.
sense. I mean, I didn't eat anything different than anybody else.
Right.
So I don't know, man. Oof.
I don't know what it was. It was a loosely wrapped, week-old pastrami sandwich.
Yeah.
But usually those keep.
I found an egg salad sandwich in the backseat of the car, and I'm like,
Yeah.
that couldn't have been here that long.
There's a post office box on the corner by my house, and somebody had placed a box of kimchi on it. Normally, you got to bury that, but
It
I
was
assume
only 2 days of pants off scoots. It wasn't a big deal.
it
You know?
had just been exhumed. And
Yeah.
I figured, hey, what's good for the goose? Pants off. So you were Donald Ducking it all around your house.
Pretty
then.
much. I think I live with other people, so I was courteous. I wore sweatpants.
But fortunately, well, it's bittersweet because, your daughter is at college.
Yeah.
But what that does kind of afford you is one less human body in the house, right? One less person for whom you have to know their whereabouts.
Yeah.
Be concerned that you're going to knock them over as you're running to the bathroom.
Yeah.
One less person in the house.
Yeah, and I mean, and listen, during the day, because I get up early and I start working at the house. So by 7 o'clock, everybody's gone anyway.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So thankfully, the only time I really had to contest with anybody else, and they just stayed out of my way, really, was at night. Like everybody gets home 6, 7 o'clock by the time 6, 7 by the time Callie's home from school. Then I had to be like, okay, I'm going to put myself in an area. So I can stay close.
Guys, I need to sequester myself in here.
I stayed downstairs as a bedroom office. That's where I ended up I was like, I'm just going to post up in here. And
Like a fecal quarantine, as it were.
yeah.
Yeah, all right. Well, good. If you want to join us today, we would love to have you. 216-578-1007, 800-348-1007, 35192. That's the number to text me. AlanCoxShow.com for all the other stuff. That's the best place to email me if you prefer to watch our show. There's a lively chat in our YouTube channel. You can go to the Alan Cox Show YouTube channel and you can watch there. Alan, I know how much you like doing impressions of Pittsburgh accents. Have you been watching Task on HBO? Anybody else watching Task? It just finished.
Mm-mm.
I liked it. Not much happened. It was Mark Ruffalo. It was a guy named Tom Pelphrey, who is a very accomplished actor. Married to Kaylee Cuoco, for people who remember her, I believe. But he's good and stuff. But this is based outside Philly. So those are more like, they're very distinct, Pennsylvania accents, but it's more like Wooder. Philly, they say Wooder for water, ice water, things like that. So it's not so much Pittsburgh, but Task was entertaining enough. Alan, you were talking about Kelsey Grammer and his sister being murdered. She was murdered in Colorado Springs, if you're familiar with the homicide hunter Joe Kenda. Her murder was solved by him. That guy had a show, right? Wasn't that this guy Joe Kenda? There was a show on one of those cable channels that runs a solid diet of true crime called Homicide Hunter, if this is the guy that he's talking about. And they would just have this guy sit in a chair, and they'd cut B-roll with him and interstitials, and he would just kind of talk about these cases that he did. But I like that the guy was I was transfixed by this guy because he's your classic, seen it all, grizzled veteran of the police force. Did these hang-dog eyes, right? I don't know what kind of sense of humor this guy had in real life, but obviously he was playing it up for this show. He was very, very somber and sullen, but this is a guy who was well known. You know, they talk about the closure rate for cops, you know, the percentage of cases that you've closed. And I don't know what a good closure rate is, but this guy had a great closure rate. He had 92%. And he's from Pennsylvania, too. No, I knew nothing of that. I know Kelsey Grammer's multiple family members murdered. And was Kelsey Grammer the one, like, some celebrity's relative got killed by Woody Harrelson's dad? You know, Woody Harrelson's dad was in prison because he was like a serial killer or something?
Yep.
Wasn't there, am I misremembering this? I thought there was another celebrity whose like sibling or somebody had been, they found out later on, had been killed by Woody Harrelson's dad. And I'm like, boy, that would be, if that's true, if the two of you got cast. You know, Woody Harrelson, maybe not at the top of his game, but still considered to be, you know, a great actor.
I love him.
From humble beginnings, right? Woody on Cheers. And, you know, True Detective more recently, and White Man Can't Jump. I mean, you start with those comedies, but, you know, you get into The People versus Larry Flint, where he played one of the people. And I think he also played Larry Flint, didn't he?
Yes.
Oh, right. He
Yes,
wasn't against himself.
No.
Joe Kenda is still alive, by the way, 78 years old. But, yeah, I don't know if I'm misremembering that, but I thought that there was a celebrity who had someone in their family that they found out later on. You know that show Finding Your Roots? This guy, Henry Louis Gates, will get, in order to get people to watch this otherwise dry as balls subject matter, they get famous people and then they trace their roots. And it would be like a version of that, except you find out, oh, another famous guy's dad killed my sibling or something. But I don't know. There is, by the way, you asked me this before we went on the air, if the internet was slow, another Amazon Web Services outage today. That I don't know if they've started to get it back online again. I didn't really notice anything in here as I was doing my work this morning. I just happened to come across another huge cloud crash. And I guess we better get used to these because we're really consolidating all of this computing power within a handful of companies. So Amazon Web Services, huge company. Azure, which is Microsoft's biggest cloud service provider. Both of those went down concurrently. So you got companies that are offline. You know, maybe you went to Costco this morning. You're like, oh my God. Here I am with a cart full of industrial barrels full of pickles and barbecue. What are the Little Smokies?
Yeah.
I've got an industrial tub of Little Smokies, and their machines are down.
What could possibly go wrong when you take all of your on-site servers and you put them on something called a cloud? This magical place where you don't have to worry about anything on site anymore. What's the worst that could happen?
On site.
Xbox was down. Starbees, if you went through this morning, like I did, trying to just get myself a brown sugar oat milk cortado, Rob. I don't ask for much. Down, all that stuff. Microsoft 365. Now, again, I don't know if these things are up as of now, but they were down this morning. A lot of people in the United States, a lot of people around the world having to contend with this. I was merely happy that my child was in school because it also meant that Minecraft was down. And if that was down and she was at home for the day trying to play Minecraft with her friends, that would have been a sticky wicket. So I don't know if that's been up. But in answer to your question about the whatever thing we've got over there crawling around, that I think was going on.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't understand how they can't figure this stuff out. Like, there's never going to be enough redundancies to keep this from happening, ever.
Everything's in the cloud. Everything's in the air. Everything's...
Just put it back on site. Like, everything here breaks.
That takes up a lot of space, Rob.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
On site.
Matt emailed me. Alan, I'm just north of Nashville, day 2 of a 3-day work trip. I just had an ambulance pass me, labeled Monroe County, so instinctively I did what was necessary. Even on the road, Monroe.
Monroe.
As the ambulance goes by, golly, I hope they're okay.
Jackie, Sarah, Monroe.
Monroe.
I've got to take a break. 35192. Want to send a text? You can listen wherever you are on the iHeartRadio app.
People are freaking out over this year's sold out
iHeartRadio Alter Ego.
2026, presented by Capital One. Welcome to the biggest rock and alternative concert in the country.
Yeah? Well, get ready to win your way into this epicness.
January 17th, Los Angeles, featuring
Green Day.
21 Pilots. Turning on the Alan Cox Show.
Sorry about all the cocks.
On 100.7
Sorry about all the cocks.
WMMS.
I got more money for you here in a few minutes. Another keyword about 8 or 9 minutes away. Grab $1,000 from the Buzzard Bookie. Last 4 keywords of the day here on this program. Cavs in Boston tonight take on the Celtics. They are looking at diametrically opposite records so far. Cavs are 3-1. Celtics have only won one so far. So we'll see what happens tonight. 7 o'clock is your tip-off at the TD Garden in Boston. Tonight, 6:30 pregame. We'll dip out of here and then get right into your pregame coverage here on the Buzzard and on the iHeartRadio app. Cavs are going to be home for a stretch. Halloween night, they play the Raptors, one of those NBA Cup games. They're still here on Sunday to host Dominique Wilkins and the Atlanta Hawks. Wasn't that a guy with the Hawks?
It was, yeah.
Okay.
At one point.
And the Sixers are in town next Wednesday. So the Cavs are home until a week from Friday.
That's Dr. J and the
Dr.
Phillies.
J of the Philadelphia 76ers. How did I miss that the Bulls were in town on the 8th? I was looking further into the season because I was like, oh, I'll get tickets for the 19th of December. We'll be on vacation. Bulls are in town. I'm like, wait, the Bulls are here in town on the 8th. How did I miss this?
Next Saturday?
Yeah.
Oh, no kidding.
It's my mom's birthday. Hey, Mom, would you like to come to Cleveland to see a Bulls game for your birthday? Honey, you know I don't care about that stuff. And I'm probably going to have a date that night anyway.
And I could just go to Chicago.
Yeah. I could see a home game, you moron. Mom, I'm just trying to...
Oh, I wouldn't have to travel for 12 hours to do it?
I probably have a date that night anyway, so... Okay, Mom, you don't have to tell me that. I was just checking in on you. Happy birthday. Thank you. You know, I don't really pay attention to my birthday. Yeah, I know, because you look great. Oh, you don't have to say that, but I do. I know. Thank you, honey. Well, I take care of myself, and I eat my ginger root and eat my celery, and... Okay. I get scratched out on the regular by a guy who's... Oh, Mom. Okay.
Gotta keep it tight for the guys. The body, Alan, the body.
My mom will be 76. My mom will... What year is it?
It is 2025.
2025. My mom will be 77 years young on November the 8th.
Good for her.
Yeah, good for her.
Enjoying life.
Oh, good.
for you.
Yeah.
Gentlemen callers.
Yeah, the whole thing. Fantastic.
Son of a bitch.
All of it's just great.
Alan, Amazon Web Services have been down, but you know what isn't down? The iHeart Cleveland Halloween decorations. Ooh, how you like that?
It's so good. This is cute.
It's tomorrow.
It sure is.
It's tomorrow, the
It
party.
is. You see they're putting up these new signs? It says...
Nope.
What do they say? Trick or treat station? Something like that?
Oh, yeah. That like the printed out signs on the door. Yeah. Well, that's so they know where people have candy where they don't, because you're not obligated to have candy. Yeah.
Just treats here. We should put a sign on our door that says, all tricks, no treats here. Don't knock, you little bastard.
We should have the thing where you open the door and the giant rubber mallet swings down and hits you in the face. Like a jackass type thing, you know?
Blast them into the sales
A
pit.
giant boxing glove.
Kapow!
No, we're not trying to do any physical damage.
No.
Alan, I think that there's something going around pursuant to Rob's condition. Yesterday, I made diarrhea in excess of my body mass.
I made.
Maybe there is. Do you have to make? I sure do. I have to make.
Diarrhea. Oh, a diarrhea for me. Yeah. I ate a breakfast burrito, and now I got diarrhea. I ate a breakfast burrito. Oh, a diarrhea for me. I said a diarrhea for me. Screw you out.
Okay.
Could have done without the end of that song, you know?
He's got to get it out. He's got a purge, and that's okay. I understand. Whenever it trips your trigger, homeboy.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I still don't know what Caitlin was perfectly fine. Nobody else in the house, just me. 2 full days, man. That first day. Ooh.
I don't want to jinx it, but I was thinking the other day, it has been a long time since I've been ill. It's been a long time since I've had a cold, I'll have bubble gut every now and then, but I don't consider that. That's just the normal cost of doing business.
Right. This was just different. Like, I'm with you. I haven't had a cold.
There's no way around food poisoning, boy.
And again, I'm guessing that's what it is. It could have just been, I mean, I don't know, some stomach bug 24-hour thing. I don't know, but it wasn't like I was puking.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it was just the scoots.
I have a bad case of diarrhea.
I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea.
I mean, it doesn't make those girls any less hot. I'll tell you what, there is every possibility that I did peak this morning, but my first thought was, it's only a little bit after 8 o'clock. I was on the road coming to work, and I was concerned that I had already peaked because 2 girls in traffic behind me were screaming at each other through their windows. And I was like, this is perfect. Whatever they're doing on 90 East in the morning, you're crawling now, coming from Bay Village where I am. It takes me like 40 minutes to get to work. Anyway, one of the far right lane is you got to merge because it's traffic barrels or whatever. And some girl's not paying attention. So there's a woman right behind me who has her phone up on her dashboard. So she's driving and clearly FaceTiming with someone. So I'm kind of seeing this in my rear view. And the woman next to her just cut her off because I guess she didn't plan quickly enough or whatever. And so just cuts her off and gets in front of her. And this woman honks, and then she's doubly pissed because she's been cut off, and it's interrupting what is clearly a FaceTime that's going on her dashboard. And so when she finally gets up alongside the woman, she gives her the skunk eye. You know how people do that? Yeah. Like they get right up on you, and then they want to give you the skunk eye. Like that's going to do something. They look at you, and then they'll like maybe silently gesticulate. Like, hey, what are you doing? Hey, pay attention, you know?
Oh!
Hey, wait!
I'm driving over here!
Yeah, one of those. And the other girl kind of gave her a look. These are both young girls. The girl behind me, I mean, they probably looked like maybe early 30s. And the one girl, she's mouthing stuff to her. And so then I, of course, roll down my passenger window because I want to hear what the hell is going on. And the other girl, they roll down there screaming at each other. I'm like, oh, it's getting good. Now, I have to wonder what would have happened had the girl not been in the middle of a FaceTime. Because I imagine she wanted to get back to that. But I was like, ooh, this is good. Because we're not going anywhere. We're going like 10 miles an hour, right? We're just crawling through traffic. And I'm watching this in my rear view. I'm like, ooh, this is going to get good.
They're going to get out, get in each other's face, accidentally kiss.
I mean, I wouldn't have minded that.
I mean, that's what I would have probably thought.
Again, I didn't think that it was going to, these two did not look like they were going to devolve into gunfire or anything like that. But yeah, yelling at each other, like, this is great. Because it's, there's not much going on. I can usually get to, I forget how, it's when there's actual traffic. I forget how soft Cleveland has made me traffic-wise, right? When I go home, I'm used to it, right? Rush hour starts at noon. It takes you 2.5 hours to get anywhere. But when you're sitting in traffic, which I'm normally not that early in the morning, you forget. So I needed some entertainment. Well, listen, people can't figure out what they want. People are always complaining how bad the roads are, but then when there's construction to fix the roads, everybody's screaming and crying or whatever. So you gotta take the rough with the smooth. But it was, I was happy that happened. I would have, in all honesty, liked for it to have gone on a little longer, but it didn't. Alan, didn't you also almost pass out in the air from the cold meds? Oh, yeah, well, that was last fall though. That was, remember I guzzled an entire bottle of cough syrup on the show.
Do. Yeah, I definitely remember that.
Yeah.
I'm not sure you do, but I definitely do. Yeah,
and I laid here on I think we bailed early.
We did.
Show, yeah. And some people were very upset with me for that. And I lie here on the floor for a good 90 minutes after the show ended.
I did my due
diligence.
diligence.
Up because I was like, I cannot drive home in this condition.
I stuck around for like 45 seconds, and I was like, hey, you sure you don't want me to take you home? You said, yeah. I'm like, you sure? You said, yeah. I'm like, I'm going to stay here until right now. Make sure you're okay.
Rob's got a life to lead. I don't need anybody mother henning me. I didn't need some Florence Nightingale situation. I did it to myself.
Well, no, I that's what I meant, actually. Obviously I'm joking, but I got that right away. It was like you wanted to be in your zone doing what you needed to do and be left alone.
Yes, left alone.
And that's exactly what I did.
Thank you. Here's $1,000. It is courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. I hope you win. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Dollar. That's dollar. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Alan, Rob, about a month ago, I had a random sickness, and I was shrimping my pants and throwing up, hot and cold and sweaty and chills for 3 days. I have no idea how it happened or what made it happen. Maybe it was food or exhaustion, but it was the first time in years that I've been that sick. Maybe, Rob, maybe we are all being used for some giant environmental experiment. Maybe there's something in the... You know how our food and water are already toxic?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe there's something in the air.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe this is a slow-moving pandemic. Maybe the next phase is that we'll crap ourselves to death.
Well, thankfully, I had no accidents.
Yep.
And I wasn't puking. Because the nauseous, I think if you got to pick, if you have to have the squirts for a month or like puke for a month, what would you rather? Obviously, you'd take the trots, right?
I'd rather sit.
Yeah, I don't like, if I get sick once, I'm going to get sick numerous times because I get grossed out by it. I hate puke.
Well, it's not even that for me. Mine is more strategic. It just messes with my throat, and then it makes it hard for me to talk, which is what I do for a living. So I would rather have to sit. I would always rather come out the basement than the attic.
Yeah, but
I don't mind puking. I never have.
Oh, I hate it.
It doesn't happen often.
I hate it so much.
I don't mind at all. I'm very pragmatic about it. Like if I'm hammered or something, I'll put my whole arm down my throat.
Well, hitting the reset button, that's different. I mean, that's short-term annoyance for long-term success.
You mean like involuntarily with no end in sight.
Right. If you did make yourself puke, I just mean if I'm going to be like sick from being stomach sick, if I get sick or my kids puke, it's over. Like I can't. Even dogs. Like if the dogs puke, I'm like, what's up?
You're like,
dogs
oh, no.
puke. I can't.
Oh God, it's one of my favorite stories of all time. Is when my ex-wife was like in junior high and she got really, really sick, and she and her sister were sleeping in bunk beds, and she's like, I'm on the top bunk, my sister's on the bottom bunk. She goes, my sister throws up. I see this. I get sick, but I'm on the top bunk, so it's against the wall, and now it's going down the wall. And then my mom comes in to help, except my mom has the same exact reaction. So my sister's on the bottom bunk vomiting. I'm on the top bunk vomiting. My mom comes in to help. She starts vomiting. She's like, my dad just walks in, looks in there, shakes his head, and just walks in the other direction. I was like, oh, that's good. Just the visual of that.
Caitlin,
like a friggin' Faulty Towers sketch or something.
My oldest was the one that was notorious for like, she knew where she had to go, but the second before she got there, she's like, this is good enough.
Yeah, right.
It was always, she would be 2 steps from the can and just barf all over the bathroom every single time. And I would just be like, hey, Melissa, just want to let you know, kid puked.
Well, and when they're little kids, the vomiting like scares them. They don't know what's going on, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, nobody likes it, It's I can't.
So you have that like vasovagal response or whatever it is. That's more like passing out and stuff. But
weak stomach.
Yeah, you have a very visceral reaction to somebody vomiting.
Yep.
That doesn't bother me.
I just have a very weak stomach when it comes to. Like if I smell puke.
Yeah.
I could puke.
Doesn't bother me. Yeah. Now, of course, you know how they say that if you give your little kids peanuts regularly, that is how you avoid peanut allergies.
Yeah.
Right. And so that's what I did growing up, is if I ever saw somebody vomit, I would go over, I'd dip my pinky in it, put it on my tongue. And that kind of inured me, Rob, to further down the road. It just didn't bother me. Did not bother me at all.
Even that right there got the
You got that
the saliva working
Does
up
it
a
taste
little
like,
bit.
Does it taste like pennies in the back of your throat all of a sudden?
Gross.
Yeah.
Dip your finger.
No, my pinky. I put my pinky in there, and then I
Yes, sir. No, I got you the first time.
just to make sure. And I had, as a kid, I had a little side hustle too. I was kind of like I wouldn't say I rose to the level of like a wunderkind or anything like that, but it was a nice little parlor trick to do that and then tell people what they ate.
Oh, good.
That was fun too.
Yeah. So you had to catch it before it hit the stomach bile.
Yeah. They'd go, "Oh my God, I did have Wiener Schnitzel for lunch."
You just had SpaghettiOs with hamburgers. The little meatballs. Good job, Alan.
Grilled cheese with Colby Jack, tomato soup.
And did I use butter or mayonnaise?
Both.
No, you got it.
Mother, sit here with this card.
That's gross.
Would you like to leave a message? I see that she gets it.
If that's true, then you must know my mother's maiden name. What is it?
That's it.
Yeah, that's right. He didn't know what she had. How about those friggin' Blue Jays?
Dude.
How about those Toronto Blue Jays who take the World Series back home to Toronto?
Yeah, it's...
Holy cow, what a series.
This is a great World Series. Excellent World Series.
They broke Shane Bieber, former Cleveland Guardian, breaks Shohei Ohtani's streak. He got on base 14 consecutive times before striking out with Shane Bieber there.
On a 2-2 from Bieber, he fouls it into the glove.
Ow.
Change up of the night to strike him out.
I mean, cold comfort. That Shohei Ohtani is unbelievable.
Oh, really? I mean, it's... Yeah. You think about what it would be without him. You know, I mean, the team is still great without him, but my God, it's just incredible to watch.
Blue Jays score 4 runs in the 7th inning. They win 6-1 over the Dodgers.
Now, is it tomorrow or Friday?
Could not be happier.
The next game. I think it's Friday night,
I think
right?
it is
Halloween
Friday.
night?
Yeah.
Yeah, because they got the travel day, and then there's a day in between, so it's...
No, I'm sorry, it's tonight.
Tonight?
Yeah, Game 5, 8 o'clock tonight.
No.
No, wait. What am I looking at here? That's not right.
That can't be right, is it? Yeah, it is. Tonight, 8 o'clock. I thought the travel was now, but they're in L.A. for one, and that's right.
Oh. I was
yeah.
thinking they were going back to Toronto tonight. They go back to Toronto on Friday.
Yep.
So they're still in L.A.
That's where I got screwed up.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, anyway, I couldn't be happier. They're still in it. A lot of fun. Now, there was, another one of these announcers. I don't think this is a big deal, but apparently somebody in the booth told him they thought that the announcer thought that he dipped into like an Asian impression.
Yeah.
Which I don't think this is what was happening.
I don't know what this aired on either. Do you?
This was on Fox, I thought.
Was it?
I thought.
Okay.
Shohei Ohtani. Be very careful.
Well, folks, Shohei Ohtani has come to the plate, and it's been brought to my attention, and I sincerely apologize if I offended anybody, especially anybody in the Asian community, for what I said about pitching and being careful.
I think these older dudes still have... What was Garrett Morris's character on Saturday Night Live? He baseball been very, very good to me.
Yeah.
He played, I forget what the character's name was, but he was like some Venezuelan baseball player. I think these older guys still have that in their head, and they go to they're thinking very, very good to me. The comments are great. Soft-ass generation we're living in. I'm Asian, and I thought it was hilarious. Yeah. So I'm curious who told him, hey, you better go out there.
Or even, like, it sounds... Like, now that I hear it again, like, doesn't it almost sound like it was a small market broadcast or something? Like, it doesn't have that same vibe.
Oh, I don't know.
Because
I do with Shohei Ohtani.
Be very careful.
You know what I think that is?
I mean, it does kind of sound like it, but that just might be.
You know what I think it is?
Power of suggestion. What's that?
Who was the announcer? Was that Jack Morris?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so that's old. That's what that is. I didn't even realize that because I sent that to you.
Yeah.
That's from 4 years ago.
Oh, it is?
Yes.
Oh.
So that wasn't from the game last night.
Oh.
He got suspended in 2021 because he did that. And they were like, what did he do? And they said, baseball been very, very good to me.
Oh, I see.
And they were like, he was doing a bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but
See,
it was,
I didn't realize
well,
that.
and then they cut to the sideline girl over on ESPN, and she's going through the whole lineup.
Sum Ting Wong, Wee Tu Lo, Ho Lee Fook, and Bang Ding Ao.
Yeah.
Out of the bullpen.
You
Bang,
never have
ding,
to worry
out.
about Pam Oliver pulling that crap.
Yeah, so that was that was a Detroit Tigers game. Back in 2021, Jack Morris. So that's why it's just making the rounds again.
I see.
Okay. It's still funny.
Yeah. I mean, he's what's his name? Tom Brenneman?
Which one was his?
Remember when he called Kansas City the capital of the,
I got to apologize to all of you for what just came out of my mouth there before we.
And he still called the game while he's doing it. Castellanos, lie drive to left. Anyway, anybody who was still, you got a job to do.
I feel bad for calling you a bunch of F words.
Yeah.
The pitch. Inside ball 2. I got to go ahead and say I'm sorry.
Yeah. Speaking of balls, Kansas City, they love their gays. And their smoked meats, if you're part of the pun. I got to take a break. 35192. Send a text. You can watch at the Alan Cox Show YouTube channel and listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. Rover's Morning Glory.
I was talking to somebody about wanting to get married and all of that, and they're like, you want to get married at your age? And I took great offense to that.
Well, yeah, because it's over. You should be on your 3rd wedding by now.
Shut up.
There was a movie, 4 weddings and a funeral. You should just have a wedding, then your funeral. That's how old you are.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
Sarah Spain for iHeart Women's Sports.
Presented by Capital One.
The U.S. women's national soccer team finishes out their trio of October friendlies with a contest against New Zealand at 8 p.m. Eastern tonight in Kansas City. This will be the 22nd meeting all time between the two teams, with the U.S. boasting 19 wins, 1 loss, 1 draw. It's the U.S. women's national team's first ever match at CP Stadium, home of the KC Current. For more women's sports stories, subscribe to Good Game with Sarah Spain on iHeart Podcasts.
As a founding partner of iHeart Women's Sports Network, Capital One wants to help you hear more about today's top female athletes and keep more money in your wallet with no fees or minimums on checking accounts. Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One N.A. member FDIC.
Keep on trucking with Valley Ford Truck.
Hey, it's Alan back for Window Nation. October is here. If you have old windows, it means you are back to dealing with the same problems. Really cold air coming into your home. You can eliminate annoying drafts once and for all with brand new beautiful windows from Window Nation. This month, buy 2 windows, you get 2 for free, and no payments at all for 2 years. Holidays are coming up. Maybe you're having a lot of people over. It's a big deal. Celebrate your upgraded home with 2 free tickets to an upcoming Cavs game to boot. So don't miss out. Free windows, no payments at all for 2 years with Window Nation. Do it before the end of the month. Go to windownation.com.
The free iHeartRadio app.
Live radio, 24/7 news, live sports,
and your favorite podcasts.
A pure connection to what moves you.
The best part, it's all free.
Join the millions who already have it on their smartphone. The free iHeartRadio app.
The #1 app for radio.
Your favorite holiday sub is back at Get Go Cafe and Market. The Pilgrim is served, and it's piled high with all the fresh traditional flavors. Savor the taste of roasted turkey, tart cranberry sauce, savory gravy, and crispy tots. Or not, all on perfectly seasoned stuffing bread. It's a feast that's made to order, just for you. The Pilgrim, available for a limited time at Get Go Cafe and Market. Better believe it.
The big 000 is here at Ken Ganley Kia. 0% financing for 60 months, 0 down, or 0 payments till 2026. Drive a new 2026 Kia Sportage for only $139 lease per month, or 0 down. 24 months, $44.95 due at signing, 10K miles per year, no security deposit required. Sportage, $139 a month, or 0 down. Over 1,500 Kias on sale, including Celtos, K5, K4, Sportage, Telluride, and Sorrento. Need credit? We are here to help you get into a new Kia today at Ken Ganley Kia in Medina, Mentor, Alliance, and Boardman. Online at KenGanleyKia.com. Tell them McKinsey sent you, because I want to see ya in a Ken Ganley Kia.
KMA rebates assigned to dealer 25 Sorrento APR 1667 per month per 1,000 finance 90-day deferred payment through Ally Bank plus tax tag title and doc fee on approved credit through KMF expires 11/3/25.
Ready for action, hockey fans? Make it legendary with BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to the goals, the checks, the face-offs, and the breakaways with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like dark mode too. Log in to BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, all throughout the hockey season to see what's new. And with every qualifying wager at BetMGM, you'll earn BetMGM rewards points to earn rewards to use online and on property. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER in partnership with MGM Northfield Park, 21 plus and present in Ohio, subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Booked and busy at work right now, and I don't have time to absolutely spiral when I forgot to shave. So I did laser hair removal with Ideal Image on my legs, underarms, bikini area. Do what I did and say bye to stubble. Book your free consultation and check out their birthday specials going on right now. Idealimage.com or text IDEAL to 38089.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Severe weather is on the rise every year, and millions are choosing to protect their homes with Generac standby generators. Would you like to be a part of this lucrative industry? Generator Supercenter, the nation's #1 Generac generator dealer, has franchise opportunities available in your area. Join the industry-leading team with a proven franchise model generating 3 streams of revenue. Limited opportunities are available. Learn more now at GeneratorFranchise.com. That's GeneratorFranchise.com.
With the new IHOP value menu, $6 is all it takes to go to your happy place, where stacks of pancakes with bacon and eggs are just $6 every day. French toast, sausage, and eggs are, you guessed it, $6. And fluffy omelets come with a side of pancakes and only cost $6. Go to your happy plates every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations. Available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
Remember when evenings meant good friends, a bag of chips, and that Lawson's chip dip everybody loved? Well, some things never go out of style. Now you don't have to dig through the past to find it. Circle K's got the Lawson's chip dip you remember, creamy and classic as ever. So grab a bag of chips, cue up your favorite playlist, and bring those memories back. Lawson's chip dip tastes just right. Try it now. 16-ounce tub of Lawson's and an 8-ounce bag of Ruffles for only $7. Limited time combo only at Circle K.
Looking for some easy ways to save energy this winter?
Wait, what?
Caulk and weather strip air leaks to keep heat in.
Oh, I can do that.
Set your ceiling fan to rotate clockwise. You'll stay warmer and save energy.
Oh, I can do that.
Close up your fireplace damper and save energy all season long.
Oh, yeah. Now I can do that.
Get more tips from Ohio Edison and the Illuminating Company at EnergySaveOhio.com.
We all know Goodwill, but did you know when you donate stuff to Goodwill, you help provide job training for people right here in your community? Goodwill. Donate stuff, create jobs. Find your nearest donation center at goodwill.org. A message from Goodwill and the Ad Council.
The guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Cunahan, president of Leaf Filter, gets a lot of interesting calls to his office when folks are ready to tackle their gutters.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well,
I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/trust to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/trust for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/trust for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/trust. See representative for warranty details.
From the Avon Lake Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Studios, we say yes.
Portions of the following program were pre-recorded.
The buzzer. The home of the buzzer. Buzzer. This is 100.7 WMMS. Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
And this is when the Antichrist is going to reveal himself. He lives among the beasts and eats grass.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Everybody listen what I say. You better get this message in your head. Art's inside a game that you want to play because a lot of people end up dead. There's an awful lot of people really get a kick when they're burning something to the ground. But I'm here to
We stumbled onto the McGruff the Crime Dog cassette from 1986 some time ago. Each song was about a different crime. This one was called Arson. And it's ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous. They'll die in their prime.
Arson's really insane.
Arson's really insane.
It's a dangerous brain.
Mm-hmm. Every time I think I'm done listening to it, I can't stop listening to it because it gets more and more crazy.
And it gets you in jail.
It gets you in jail. Yep. All true.
Listen, arson is wrong. That's the name of this song.
I mean, the song's not called Arson is Wrong. It's called Arson. But, you know. Yeah. Oh, I'm done. No, I'm not done yet. Still want to hear it. I mean, it's overwritten. I would love to see some behind the scenes, some BTS footage of the guys playing the music for the McGruff Crime Dog songs.
It's a terrible crime.
I was reading about a woman out there in New Jersey. One of our Jersey bureau chiefs got me hip to the story of the woman who burned a guy's house down because he blew her off after a booty call. Booty call arson attack, which is a great name for like a jam band or something. You know, if you're in a garage, I don't know if people do this anymore. I don't know if people play bands, you know, they form bands and play in their garage. I think most people are probably dicking around with GarageBand these days. But, you know, booty call arson attack might be something. Torched a guy's home around 4 a.m. after he fell asleep. So he called her to come on over. Taya Russell, she's 35. Aggravated arson, which is a second-degree felony. They're recommending 8 years in prison for her. And she was this dude's side piece. And so they talked to the guy. He got out. The Woodbury home of Curtis Stokes. He invited the woman to his place to have sexual intercourse. This is all part of the police report. Added that she was a side chick.
It's got to be something great to have in writing, huh?
It's worse.
Side piece commits felony.
Well, I mean, there's got to be. We've got all kinds of terminology to make every other mundane thing sound important, but somehow we haven't graduated past side chick. You know? How about alternate paramour? What's the matter with that? Side chick, it's so dismissive, you know? Sure, some people have side chicks. Other people have, you know, I don't know. Maybe she wasn't his only one. So it was in the middle of the night, in the wee hours of the night. And I love the description of the booty call. She texted him, hello, to which he romantically responded, bring ya ass.
Yes.
I love that. Oh, she is a side chick, isn't she? That's not an alternate paramour right there. You're like, hey, what are you up to? Nothing. What are you doing? I was thinking about you. Oh, well, what kids in bed? What's up?
Yeah, this thing ain't gonna finish itself off.
What's up? I mean, it will, but I'd rather have you, She goes, hello. And he gets the text. And he writes, bring your ass. By the time she showed up, though, and this is the danger in these types of situations, he had fallen asleep. He's horny, but he's sleepy.
Yeah.
She texted him. He didn't text her. She texted him. Hey, hello. Oh, that's all it takes. Hello. Bring your ass.
Well, yeah, because it's well established what she is.
A side chick?
Yeah. Yeah, she's never going to graduate into primary.
She's you can't make a hoe a housewife.
That's right.
I mean, that's a misnomer, too. You can. You can absolutely make a hoe. You can't spell housewife without hoe, right? Then it's just use wife, which a lot of people do. By the time she got to his house, he had fallen asleep and did not respond to her at the door, didn't respond to her repeated texts. So she gets there. She's trying to wake this dude up. She doesn't know if he split. I guess she probably saw his car. And she sent a text to him again complaining, you wasted my money to come out here. Did she Uber to the place? I don't know. And then she texted a series of threats. You smoked. I see you want to die. And I swear to God, I hope you die. Guys, you gotta.
Imagine the guy was just like taking a crap and he came out and got all these texts. He said, Jesus, I'm not answering the door now. This bitch just wished she died dead.
Yeah.
I hope you die. I was just in the bathroom. God.
Jesus, give me a second, will ya?
Holy cow, lady. God.
Come on.
Excuse me, but jeez.
Die.
Oh.
I had Chick-fil-A. Come on.
Dealing with my situation. Poor guy's got the scoots. Now he's got a woman wanting to kill him for it.
She then went to a nearby gas station and bought lighter fluid, matches, and a lighter. Why would you buy matches and a lighter?
In case the lighter doesn't work. Got a backup.
Well, yeah, test it. She then returned to his home and set fire outside. He was in a rear apartment, and she set fire to the one point of egress. He's got one door, no back door. He woke up.
There's some back door.
My back door is on fire. Sir, that's not really for...
No, I meant I'm still in the bathroom. Don't burn my house. I'll be out as soon as I can.
My back door is literally on fire, officer. My side chick has set my back door on fire. That's something you're going to get hung up on with the quickness.
No, officer, you're not understanding me. My back door is in flames.
Wait, so you're going to want to call poison control or something for this.
No, officer, it's on fire.
Yeah, I got that part.
Fuego.
Yeah.
It's not me. It's the actual door.
Of the physical fire.
Is on fire.
I see. Okay. He woke up to the smell of smoke, and so he was unable to leave. He suffered first and second degree burns. He had to pull a window frame out to escape. He was only wearing a T-shirt. So this guy's burned. He's Donald Duck in it.
Well, probably because he was sans pants. He was probably cranking it, waiting for her to get there, and he fell asleep.
Wait.
It happens.
Fluffing. He fell asleep.
Happens.
Yeah. Sleepy fluff.
Yeah.
He ran to the nearby police headquarters to report the fire, and he was later treated at a local hospital. The criminal case, they can't figure out how it has dragged on for 6 years. This didn't just happen. It's dragged on for 6 years. Since then, she has given birth to another child.
Damn.
And so they're trying to put her in jail or something. But wow, this guy must have that good.
I was going to say.
She's just, dare I say it, kooky.
It's just fantastic in the wienering department.
I just love the succinct exchange between the two of them. It's almost like a Grindr conversation, you know? There's no pretense, no nothing.
Bring your ass.
She texted, hello. He responded, bring your ass. I mean, I guess you do have your shorthand as well.
BYA.
If you're in that situation. Yeah? So there's some booty news for you for the... Booty news. Good call. Alan Chico Escuela. Right, thank you. That was Garrett Morris's Baseball been very, very good to me. Back in the day, like on SNL, the early days of Saturday Night Live, he played Chico Escuela.
Thank you very, very much. Baseball being very, very good to me. Thank you, Hayne. P.T. Ross. Baseball being very, very good to Pete Ross. $3.2 million para Pete Ross.
Remember when that was a big deal? Oh, my God, they're paying Pete Rose $3.2 million.
Yeah. And now Shohei Ohtani's like, hold my beer.
I mean, they're so far in the stratosphere.
Yeah.
Alan, you have been successful in triggering my immense emetophobia. You know what emetophobia is?
No.
That's that reaction when you think of or hear someone vomit, or it's your visceral response to that. The fear of vomit, this person refers to it as a mental illness around vomit. I now have to go and do 25 different rituals to negate the words and sounds I just heard on your show. Thanks so much. How about that?
You want to do a replay for him so he has to do it again?
I hope that out of those 25 rituals you have to do, at least 7 of them are satanic in nature.
We could redo what it is we did just for everyone that missed it. Then he has to do all 25 again. It would be helpful, I'm sure. And not at all a hindrance upon his day.
I don't know about that, but I mean,
I'm kidding.
Well, I mean, it would throw you into disarray, though, again, too, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I don't have it like that. I mean, I don't like it in the sights and sounds of it. I hate, but no, I'm not like that. It's not causing peril.
To further down the road, it just didn't bother me. Did not bother me at all.
Hey, even that right there got the
you got that
the saliva working up a little bit.
It tastes like pennies in the back of your throat all of a sudden.
Gross.
Yeah.
Dip your finger.
No, my pinky. I put my pinky in there, and then I.
Yes, sir. No, I got you the first time.
Yeah, listen, I would dip my pinky in someone else's vomit.
Replay. Better.
Sorry. Oh, hey, guess what? This really isn't going to mean much to people locally, but we do have a lot of bureau chiefs in the greater Philadelphia area. And anytime one of our brothers or sisters in broadcasting goes away, I like to pay homage to them. And someone who has been on the air in Philadelphia has passed away. Pierre Robert has been at WMMR there in Philadelphia for 40-plus years. They found him dead in his home yesterday. This is a guy who defied all logic. He was a DJ. This guy's not doing a talk show. He's a DJ at WMMR in Philadelphia, which is a legendary rock station there. It is quite literally similar to, like back in the day, the history of WMMR and WMMS were like literally intertwined, I think. I think that there's a reason for the call letters being so similar, right?
Yeah, I think so.
This, like, companies that owned the two radio stations way back in the day were talking about putting similar formats on both, and they just changed one of the letters in the call letters. Anyway, WMMR, for people who are familiar with that radio station. They've got Preston and Steve on in the morning. Our friend Greg Fitzsimmons, who is a very funny comedian, and he always tells me that I am his, that this show and Preston and Steve are his two favorite shows to do in the entire country. So WMMR has had this guy, Pierre Robert, who's been there forever. I mean, he's synonymous with that radio station and been doing the midday shift, like Stansbury does for us. And he, long hair, hippie dude. He's been there a long time. Long-time rock stations, if you're lucky, all have a guy like this, right? The WDVE in Pittsburgh had Sean McDowell for many years. He's been retired. Lives in Vegas now. But this guy, Pierre Robert, who I think they literally just re-signed for the 400th time. They would just, every time this guy's contract was up, they were like, this guy's like the mainstay of this radio station. is dead at 68. And so I would have to think that, beyond this is one of those people that was fortunate enough to have kind of an equity in that market that went beyond the radio station. Even if you weren't a listener to that radio station, you would know who he was.
Oh, God,
because he'd been there for so long. And he did charity things, and he's, very ingratiated in the community. I assume he's a Philly native. I don't know. He's in, like, the Philly Walk of Fame. But it's gotta be the only radio station the guy's ever worked for.
So MMR and MMS were both owned by Metro Media, which was what did it. So MMS stood for Metro Media Stereo, and MMR was Metro Media Radio.
There you go.
So there you have it.
Because people locally think that WMMS stood for, like, weed makes music sweet or something like that. No, it's always really boring.
That made it way cooler.
Always really boring. Yeah, WGN in Chicago stood for World's Greatest Newspaper or something like that because it was part of the Chicago Tribune. WLS in Chicago, these are the stations I grew up with, was World's Largest Store because it was part of Sears Roebuck or something like that. So it's always something boring.
Yeah, he's been around since 81.
1981, he joined WMMR. So career-wise, he had the kind of career that people in this business only dream of. Now, again, he's a DJ, right? He's playing music, but he had, as a personality, really, really gone beyond that. 68 years old, which is not old, by the way.
No.
That's not old.
It says no foul play suspected, and he was found at home, so he probably sounds like the heart just gave out.
Could it have been, boy, dare I say it, Rob? Could it have been food poisoning?
All right, listen.
Something is going around.
Anything's possible. It's why you got to stay hydrated when you got the scoots, AC.
Could he have it is Philly.
It's true.
Could he have fallen down a greased pole?
Had one of those steaks from Pat's or Gino's. Got himself a bad case of the pukes.
The pukes. Yeah. So he was, Yeah,
that is a drag, man. He was definitely something else, man. That's a career you'd love to have, Good for him, man.
And, of course, in this industry, those are big shoes to fill. And if it were any year other than 2025, I'm sure they'd be looking to fill those shoes. But
right.
I have to think that in this day and age, that radio station is like, hey, one less person to pay. Anyway, R.I.P.
Their program director, who'd been there for a very, very long time, Bill Weston, he just left in the last couple of years, too. So that whole thing is about to have a pretty big shift now.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I would have to think that you'd put someone in there because, again, that radio station has a particular vibe to it. And, like MMS does.
It's a smaller iHeart that owns it. You know what I mean? So it's definitely
different company. It's not this company. Yeah.
But same mindset, same philosophy, profit first type company. So it's not going to be, hey, let's go out and find the absolute best person we can put on this radio station.
That's
They'll say, hey, who's okay that we can get really, really cheap? Is there a weekend guy that's here? Like, that's what's going to happen.
And it is one of those radio stations where even the people on the weekend have been there a long time.
Right.
So they'll have a lot of recognition. You could put somebody in, who's already on staff and nobody would blink an eye.
Yeah, it's like this place. There's not a ton of turnover with the air staff.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Weed makes me smile is what people thought W stood for. Right. Well, listen, that's what people want to go with, and
let's go with it.
Yes. The reality was much more boring.
Yeah, it's not doing any harm.
The weed thing is great.
Weed does make you smile.
It doesn't make me smile.
Unless you have too much of it, and then it does other things to you.
Yeah, I guess so.
Smoke weed every day.
I got to take a break here. Want to go see Pussifer? Maynard Keenan and his gang are coming back in the spring. They're getting ready to drop a new album. It's called The Normal Isn't. So they're going to be on the Normal Isn't tour with Dave Hill from Cleveland, Ohio. Very funny, very creative guy. Is going to be their support on this. They're going to play the Akron Civic Theater on Thursday, April the 16th. So I think that album drops in February. And then they'll hit the road. Ticketmaster.com for all the details. 2 tickets here for you. I want to go see Maynard Keenan and Pussifer in Akron in the spring. Caller 10-216-578-1007. or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it
became a $25,000 reward for a murder. Police said they had suspects, just needed a witness. Lee thought he was helping. Instead, they set him up. Crying Wolf tells the unbelievable true story of a man wrongfully convicted in the city that buried the truth. Open your free iHeart app, search Crying Wolf, and listen now.
Of course he stays calm when someone steals his stuff from the company fridge. He needs that energy for when he poops in their gas tank. Alan Cox on 100.7 WMMS.
Oh boy, little Gojira for you. Playing these guys on Saturday night. We do a metal show here on the Buzzard called 2 Hours to Midnight. A lot of brand new stuff, a lot of throwbacks. Local metal, a band called Broton. Play some Armored Saint, play some Gore Fest, a brand new Heavy Hitter, whatever else you want to hear. If you're into metal, you should join us. It's a lot of fun, and we're off next week. So join us Saturday night. By us, I mean me, Corey Roddick, Pat Butler. We comprise the heavy metal triumvirate here at iHeart Cleveland. And so if you're a heavy metal fan, we run the gamut. So we'll see you here Saturday night if you want to join us for 2 hours to midnight. By the way, earlier that day, I know we've been running commercials for it. I haven't mentioned it. I'm going to be at the grand opening of the Dick's House of Sport, Rob. This is another installment of Cox and Dicks. I've done these before when they have a brand new Dick's in Strongsville on Saturday at South Park Center. There is no mention of this at WMMS.com, but I assure you, I will be there. Now, will I be climbing the rock wall? You'll have to come and find out. Will I be running the track? You'll have to find out. But if you're down Strongsville way, come by and say hi. You can win some stuff. I'll be at the brand new Dick's there in Strongsville this Saturday from 11 to 1 p. 2 short hours. But come say hi. We did this months ago when they opened the new one in Avon. They shut down the one in Crocker Park. That was one of their flagship stores because they were reopening one in Avon. And they said, hey, would you come out and be part of the grand opening? I said, absolutely. Met a lot of people. It was a lot of fun. I don't do a lot of those retail spots anymore. But this Saturday, 11 to 1 p, I'll be at the brand new Dick's House of Sport in Strongsville.
And these things are like in addition to the Dick's Sporting Goods. Like they're set up to be like training facilities.
That's what I mean.
Inside, right?
They're cool. Yeah, they've got like the full-on rock wall. They got a thing called House of Cleats, which is this. They got a batting cage, and then they got this huge thing that's adjacent to that. That's just nothing but.
It's pretty
cleats.
awesome.
Yeah, it's awesome.
It looks like there's like golf simulators and batting cages. That's pretty badass.
Yeah, it's pretty rad. So, I'll be there for the grand opening of the new one there in Strongsville on Saturday from 11 to 1 p.
I'm going to have to go check that out.
Everybody. Cavaliers play tonight. They are in Boston, take on the Celtics after a big win in Detroit. 116-95 was the final on Monday night. So they'll play the Celtics tonight. 7 o'clock tip-off at the TD Garden, 6:30 pregame here on MMS. Cavs home for the better part of a week and a half. So they will bring the Raptors here and the Hawks and the 76ers. Well, I assume the teams will bring themselves. I don't think the Cavs have anything to do with their transportation, but you never know.
What time are you going to be at the House of Sport?
11 a.m. to 1 p.m., Rob.
Oh, you're going to miss them.
I'll be straddling that noon time. Oh, miss who?
Evan Mobley's going to be there from 3 to 4:30.
That happened last time. When I was at the one in Avon, they had somebody else that was going to be there when I was there, but they had to change his schedule. So I think it was one of the Browns. He was going to be there later in the day, and I couldn't help but wonder if it was because I was there, Rob, and I really screwed it up for people because, it's balls isn't for me.
And Denzel Ward's there Sunday.
It's pronounced Denzel Washington, Rob.
No. Denzel Ward.
It's pronounced Hines Ward.
No.
He played
Denzel.
for the Steelers. I'm sorry?
Say it with me. Denzel.
It's pronounced. He said it's Denzel Washington, not
Ward.
Denzel. I'm sorry?
Denzel Ward.
I don't know who that is.
From the Cleveland Browns. Cornerback.
Oh, it's pronounced quarterback, Rob.
Corner.
It's pronounced quarterback.
Corner.
Oh.
Corner. Back. Denzel Ward of the Cleveland Browns.
It's pronounced. Yeah. Somebody told me Pierre Robert was originally from San Francisco. Drove cross country to Philadelphia.
Loved rice-a-roni.
The San Francisco Teat Sorry, that is a misprint in the script. Treat. I'm being told that was treat. I'm so sorry.
Alan and Rob, Bill from South Jersey. Holy moly, dudes, I had no idea Pierre Robert died. I hadn't heard it. Pierre is a fixture beyond belief. He came on the air when I was in high school. I'm 61 now. Beyond that, he is one of the few DJs that actually goes out into the public, kind of like you guys do with the bar crawls, and mixes with the people. It's a shame. We'll miss him. Talk to you later.
See, not everybody mixes with the people like we do, Rob.
Right.
Right? Pierre Robert was a man of the people. You and I are men of the people. Well, I'm more like a grown boy. But you take my point. No, there was a radio station when I was on in Chicago. The girl that was on middays after me, I was on in the morning, and the girl that was on middays after me came from a station in Philly called Y100. They were a long-time alternative station, and that's where Preston and Steve had been doing mornings and really blew up there. And then that station folded, and a lot of those people went over to WMMR, which is more of a mainstream rock station, a little bit of an older demographic. And Pierre Robert was there for that guy was immovable. He did, I think, 10A to 2P for 40 plus years. Dead in his home. See, you want to die on the air. We've talked about this.
Like in the middle of a break?
Yeah, you want to die on the air.
Do you, though?
Yes.
I don't know, man.
Why?
Because you don't know what's going to happen when you die.
Well, you lose your faculties, right? Your bowels loosen.
Yeah, but no one wants to hear you. You don't want your last thing heard on the radio to be. And then I was
That's exactly what I want. Exactly what I want. Get out, everybody. That's exactly what I want.
And I got to sit here and I got to smell it.
Thump. Well, I would hope that you wouldn't sit there for long.
Well, what am I going to do?
You
The
leave.
show must go on.
Oh.
I got to wrap things up. Hey, listen, we'll...
Guys, Alan just died and crapped himself. We'll see you tomorrow.
I'm going to make sure he's dead.
Cavs are next.
Check his pulse. Yeah, we got 3 minutes to Cavs.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just go check his pulse again.
Time it out.
AC. Alan. Hey, wake up. There's 3 minutes left. iHeart says you got to finish up.
Is that guy mad because I'm not on until 6:30? Is Trucker Russ mad that I died at 6:09? Shoot.
Come back and play a song.
Oh, you ornery mange bearing coyote.
This guy says 6:30, but he's done at 6:09. That's illegal.
Yeah. I'm going to call the
Dummy.
FCC.
Yeah, right.
As soon as I can get a phone.
I'm filing a lawsuit because he died at 6:11.
No, die in the air.
I wouldn't want to die on the air.
Oh, Rob.
I want to die while still
This is-
employed because I'm going to have to work until I'm 100.
Yeah.
But
Well, it'd be weird if you weren't employed and still died on the air. They'd be like, oh, yeah, this guy was just sitting behind a microphone in his basement and he...
pretending.
Pretending, yeah.
Well, Pawpaw's felt comfortable for years just sitting in that studio.
Yeah, Paw was supposedly interviewing the Hawk Tua girl when he fell over.
Apparently he did something called radio.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. He just used to mumble about it all the time.
I don't know what that is, but it sounded like a long time ago it was something. I think it was like a terrestrial podcast is what they were.
Meemaw said he would do he would talk about weird stuff like farts and penises on the radio.
Today, that's This Week in Farts. Big one blew through the Sunshine State. That's 10 before the big hour of 6.
Next time on This Week in Farts.
This Week in Farts. Oh, no. Music just keeps playing. And there was no one to pot down his bit. Just died on the air. That's what I want. That's what I want. Oh, God.
This Week in Farts.
This Week in Farts.
A huge one blew through.
Yeah, the month in flatulence.
The week that was.
Oh, boy. Yeah.
Speaking of blew through, did you see See any of those Today pictures from Jamaica?
No.
Oh, boy.
Wait, did you send me them?
No. There's I just saw some stuff on the news. Like
Jamaica. Well, but it's blown through, right? But now everybody's like rebuilding their lives, and
they're looking at.
There's like 35 people dead.
Yeah, at least.
Yeah, it's going toward the Bahamas.
Yeah, because it took that path that they were worried about.
Yeah,
but it slowed down. I guess when it hit land, it stayed at a Category 5 for a short period and then dropped to a 4, but still stayed at like 135 mile an hour sustained winds.
Cuba, like 150,000 people didn't have power or something in Cuba.
Yeah.
At least 25 people have died in Haiti. I mean, that's a country that is constantly in a state of rebuilding, so I'm sure they just look at it and they go, all right. Well.
It's a Category 2 now. But yeah, man, I think it was the New York Times had some pictures that like Santa Cruz is gone. Like there's nothing left to Santa Cruz, Jamaica. It just everything washed down from the hills.
Yeah.
So there's just mud and it's buildings.
Montego Bay. Yeah.
Yeah, Montego Bay.
The northwest tip of Jamaica is in ruins, they say.
That's where it made landfall.
Yeah.
So it's on the opposite side. So that's more on that. The opposite side of where like Ocho Rios and that stuff is.
Ocho Rios.
Ocho Rios.
I had never been there, but when I first got going in radio, I was an intern in Chicago, and Apple Vacations was the big travel company, and so we were always giving away trips to Ocho Rios. I didn't know where that was. I was 20. I'd never been anywhere. I didn't know where Ocho Rios was, but we were always giving away trips.
Yeah, because
turns out it's in Jamaica.
All that trade stuff.
Yeah. So significant damage in Cuba and in Jamaica and headed to the Bahamas. Category 2, as Rob said. Yeah. Guantanamo Bay, right? Blew right through there.
You're just pushing prisoners outside.
I was going to say, does it like release anybody? It's like when you knock over an anthill and they all kind of come out running around.
They all heard that Ron White joke and they're all tying people to trees.
Yeah.
It's not how the wind is blowing. It's what the wind is blowing.
There's a boil water advisory issued for much of Cuba. Sorry, a boil water advisory. I don't know why I put the emphasis on boil. I guess I was thinking of the skin condition, right? There's a boil advisory. Lance them on site. Whatever you see. I'll tell you what I'm worried about. I have $1,000 here, and it is as yet unclaimed because I haven't even played the sounder yet. So there's a pretty stringent cause and effect relationship there. So I'm going to play this, and I hope that you win the money. Who couldn't use an extra $1,000 in their pocket? So listen closely, and good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Credit. That's credit. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
You know what I'm also worried about, Rob? There's no shortage of things to worry about. And I'm traditionally not a worrier. We're very hard at that, right? There's no amount of anxiety that's going to change the future or the past. There's no point in getting prematurely concerned about something. However, I am concerned, because I'm being told to be now, about the high lead levels in my protein powder.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Now,
in yours in particular?
Well,
or
in protein powders, some of the most popular ones. And that they're concerned about the high lead levels. And I take protein powder. And I guess I'm going to have to go home and check this depth charge full of chocolate powder that I have and see how much lead is in it. But they're saying, hey, you better check this. Now, again, you know what I said before about they say that the best way to guard a child against a peanut allergy is to give them peanuts from a young age, right? That's why I used to dip my pinky in people's puke to taste it and make sure that I didn't have emetophobia later in life. And so along those very same lines, as precaution, right, when I was left home alone as a young kid, I would eat paint chips, Rob.
Smart.
And so, listen, I feel like I'm impervious to lead levels now. And frankly, why wouldn't I want a heavier protein powder? I'm going for them gains, son.
True.
But I guess you got to look and make sure that the lead levels are, I would imagine that any levels of lead are probably not great, but they tested a whole bunch of protein powders, and they said that 70% of them had way more lead than they're supposed to have. Plant-based powders had higher lead levels because crops obviously absorb metals from the soil, right? So you think you're doing something great. Like there's a protein shake that I drink midway between the show every day, or middle of the show every day. And that is plant-based. Now I got to look at that, Rob. And there's, listen, protein powders themselves are controversial, but they've worked for me. But now I've got to go back and see what's what.
Yeah, I got to do the same. I've been taking a lot of proteins.
This is what I'm saying. I use a brand called Optimum Nutrition. That's what I take. It's a whey protein powder. Now I got to go home and figure out what the hell's going on. What, I got to figure out I need a lead-free powder.
Yes, I think that's exactly what you need, yeah.
Yeah, but they're not going to put that on the label, right? Oh, lead-free.
They might, if you're lucky.
Okay. Well, then let me find out. Lead-free powder. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of them. Okay, well, listen, and I will change that. Boy, that's good. I thought that I was going to have to be. I didn't want anything interrupting my gains, right?
Research complete.
Mm-hmm.
I've got your finger. I've got your finger. I've got your finger.
That's not my finger.
Tricky donkey. Honky tonky. From San Francisco to Milwaukee.
I feel weird. Oh, I feel funky.
You're fine, my little donkey.
I feel dizzy. I feel sick.
You're fine, my little donkey.
I'm a muscle bitch. I'm a muscle bitch. I'm muscle. I'm a muscle bitch. I'm a muscle bitch. I'm muscle.
Dance for mommy. Flex your tummy. Mommy loves you. Do you love mommy?
I'm a muscle bitch. I'm a muscle bitch.
I do so much tummy flexing in the morning, Rob, that I just need that to pump me up.
That song's way better than it should be.
I love Muscle Bitch.
Way better than it should be.
Oh, yeah. I didn't even get to the breakdown. Breakdown's the best part. That's not what I want.
I think that's different.
Yeah. Hold on.
Cleveland. Muscle bitch. I'm muscle.
Prepare for conditioning sequence.
Here we go. Count along.
Shoulders width apart. Back slightly arched. Stomach in, chest out. Time to hit your mark. Are you ready? Get ready. Better get ready. Get ready. 1 and 2 and 1 and 2 and 11 and 6 and 1 and 5 and 7 and 8 and 9 and 2 and 1 and 2 and 6.
See, it's perfect for me because I don't understand math.
Yeah, the numbers not great.
Well, come on. Can't be everything to everyone.
True.
Alan, this is Rich down in Jacksonville, Florida. I want to speak to your co-host and boss over there, Rob Anthony. First, my condolences to your mother's husband passing away. But on that note, sounds like there's a new lady on the market. Anyways, hate the
Rob,
show.
you see what's happening here? You see what's happening here? People are trying to cast us in parallel lives here, right? Just because my mom has gentleman callers, now they're saying that since your stepfather passed, that somehow your mom is going to be walking up and down Jimmy Buffett Memorial Highway.
Yep. I believe you said it best, Alan, when you said, "You son of a motherless whore."
I think that the wounds are probably still too fresh.
You, sir, can huff my taint.
Rich down there in Jacksonville, Florida, an added level of concern because he's so close.
And now, DTR. We'll add you to the dead to Rob list, you son of a bitch.
Well, I mean, he's not technically wrong. He's not casting aspersions on your mother, of course. He's just saying, hey, there is a extra lady
Shut up,
on
Alan.
the market. Now, that's got to be a good 3 hours from Jacksonville to your mom's in Cocoa Beach?
Yeah.
It's got to be a good 3 hours.
My mother won't look at somebody from Jacksonville.
Oh, really?
Go live somewhere nice in Florida, you son of a bitch.
She's a
scumbag.
She's a Florida snob.
That's right.
All right. Well, it's like, there's people in New York, they go, I'm not going to date anybody below 35th, right? That whole thing. So your mom won't date anybody north of Orlando.
My mom's not going to date anybody.
Hey, yeah. Guess who else said that? Famous last words. My mom has no interest in anyone. Oh, what's that? Oh.
Yet.
I'm here to pick up your mom?
Yet.
Okay. No, yet, of course. My dad's been gone 3 years.
This guy.
But your mom's got to have something like that on the brain, right? Where she's
I got to be honest.
She's not going to date anybody north of Orlando.
Well, that obviously I'm just joking. But I
you don't know.
I don't see my mother in any way,
Nobody does.
shape, or form
Nobody
right
does.
now, especially.
You think I did?
I'm just saying. It's too fresh.
Rob, it'll happen to you, honey.
It's too fresh, Ms. Cox.
That's Ms. Cox to you.
See how I threw that in there? Yeah.
I didn't think I'd ever want anyone after Alan's dad, but it turns out.
But you took some time. You had to process everything. You
Yes.
weren't looking just weeks after everything happened.
I took time and wieners. I took a lot of time.
I disagree.
Well, listen, she only told me about it last Thanksgiving. I don't know when the whole thing started.
No one's in a hurry.
I understand. Rich is planning for the future, Rob. How do you like that?
Rich can get bent.
Wow. All right. Well, at the very
it was nice
least.
while it lasted, Rich.
At very least, give your mom a bolo for Rich from Jacksonville, Florida, all right? Just
all right.
Keep your eyes open.
Yeah.
Hey, want to go see Stavi? Comedian Stavros Halkias is coming back to Cleveland. He's going to do MGM Northfield Park on Valentine's night. So it's fitting that he's on the Dreamboat tour. He's in a big movie right now, movie called Begonia with Jesse Plemons and Emma Stone. He's got a sweet spot in that. And he's a funny dude. Ticketmaster.com will have all the details for you. Saturday night, February 14th, out at MGM Northfield Park. Stavros Halkias, the Dreamboat Tour. Caller 10, these tickets are yours. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show
on 100.7
WMMS.
The Buzzard Bookie
Drivers who love a clear view of the road all choose Rain-X wipers, the #1 wiper blades in America.
From the Avon Lake Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Studios, we say yes.
The Buzzard.
The home of the Buzzard.
This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Have you met Alan? Oh my God, I forgot about Alan. Okay, do you have a whiteboard?
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Our friend James Renner is going to be back in here tomorrow. He's an accomplished true crime author, novelist, and he used to come in every year for Halloween. He's a busy guy. And he would tell stories, urban legends in and around Ohio. He wrote a book many years ago called It Came from Ohio. And so he's going to rejoin us tomorrow, tell some stories. I figured this will be the perfect antidote, Rob, to the kids' Halloween party going on outside in the suite. We'll have our buddy James Renner in here telling terrifying stories. I don't know what one has to do with the other. I'm just trying to, there's going to be kids out there.
Take that, Rugrats.
What time is the party tomorrow?
I don't know. Did you see that email yesterday?
Yeah,
What
I
did
think
she
so.
say?
I mean, it's
I don't know, 4
2 to 4 or
something,
something, or does it start at 4? Or?
Let me see. I think it might start at 4.
Okay.
Starts at 4 p.m. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So we'll be halfway through the show when it begins then. That's okay.
Looking forward to seeing you all at our spooktacular Halloween trick-or-treat bash.
Well,
we'll have
that
food,
was right there.
Drinks, sweets for all, and trick-or-treating stations, pumpkin decorating, and crafts for kids.
By the way, let's pump the brakes because tomorrow is going to be a fantastic candy procuring opportunity. Right? We go out there. Here's my thought. The party starts at 4. We, very surreptitiously, in like the 3:45 break. I go to break around 3:40.
Yeah.
You and I descend upon the suite out there, each of us with an empty pillowcase in tow. And we proceed to kind of do a round-robin thing where nobody can notice because there'll be all kinds of hubbub and commotion in another part, right? People wrangling kids. And we proceed to empty each one of the bowls of candy from these treat stations into our pillowcases.
Go full-blown Grinch.
We
just take away Halloween from the kids.
Right.
Yep.
Remember how the Grinch's heart grew 3 sizes?
Heart.
I'm sorry?
Heart.
Oh, I don't recall that. That's what will happen tomorrow. We will abscond with all of the candies, and they'll bring them in here. Except kids are pretty good at that stuff. They can really hone in, and the last thing we want is a mob of little ones forming outside the door. Be a real Village of the Damned vibe going on there if that happens. I'm just spitballing. I guess we probably won't do that. But
And he himself even carved the roast beast.
I
walk around like Dr. Seuss all day, talking like Seuss.
I did take the time, because I do my diligence with all intra-office communication. I did take the time to officially decline the invitation to that party.
Did you? Was there an option to?
There was. With all those invite emails, right? There's like, will you attend? No, listen, I want them to have an appropriate head count. So anytime there's like an event, they go, hey, who's coming to the staff ball game? Who's coming? I always say yay, nay.
Appropriate head count for what?
For how many people? There's people out there planning these things. And I mean, I don't assume anybody knows anything about what I'm doing. I don't assume they go, there's nobody planning this that goes, oh, Alan won't be there. He's on the air, right? I've had salespeople come to me at noon when I'm in here. Are you on?
Just show her a watch.
How long do I have to be at this radio station before somebody figures out when I'm on? Somebody I work with. But again, everybody's doing a million things. So I figure it's just for housekeeping purposes, it's better if I yay or nay. And invariably it's nay. But it would be anyway because we're in here.
Well, that's
and
good.
That's
you
fine.
can when you reply, that'll be you can, as your plus one. It's
presume
insinuated
to speak for both of us. Yes. Anyway, James Renner in tomorrow in the 4 o'clock hour. Good to see him, and get some scary stuff under our belts. There was an article about is Halloween decor becoming too scary? You know, years ago, it would just be some cutout ghosts, and then we moved into the age of animatronics. And those weren't that big of a deal. You'd see them at Home Depot. But that section now, because people have really leaned in to Halloween, as it's been easier and easier to, make your own effects to some degree. Through video, AI has helped. That's just video stuff. But for real, practical decorations, that segment of the home improvement stores have gotten bigger and bigger and bigger. You know, obviously they're going to have them at Spirit Halloween, place like that. But you go to Home Depot, that's where you're going to find your 9-foot-tall skeletons. And they ain't cheap. People spend a lot of money on that stuff. And they're happy to do it.
Whenever they move the Spirit Halloweens into all the closed locations of whatever, we always go. And those things, I will jump scare on at least 3 of those items every single year. Yeah. And I'm like, I know it's coming. Yeah. I know that that baby's going to come flying out of the carriage at 700 miles an hour directly into my face. I still freak out every time.
Well, I didn't freak out, but there were a number of animatronics at this kids' party that we were at because the adult version is this Saturday night. And one of them, I took some video, and I should have sent it to you, but one of them is this, like the girl that came out of the television in The Ring, right? Stringy hair, whatever. Looks like that, but older, sitting in a chair holding like this decapitated baby or something. Ugh. And they have it's an animatronic, so they have it in this chair, and it's rocking back and forth with its head down, and all it does is continue to rock. And I'm like, that's pretty intense.
I don't like that.
I don't mind it.
I don't like the dead baby stuff. I don't like that stuff.
It's interesting to me how much money people will spend on these, though, because, one of these giant skeletons, like $300, $400. But the article on have Halloween decorations become too scary? And over the past few years, you've kind of seen this play out in the local news, right? Where people don't realize it's not actual body parts in someone's front yard, and they call the cops. The decorations are more lifelike. The gore is more plentiful. That was part of this article. And people in certain neighborhoods are like, I just wanted to take my kid to see. There should probably be one house, and there always are, there doesn't seem to be any middle ground anymore with Halloween decorations. You either have somebody who's trying to recreate the Texas Chainsaw Massacre on the front 40, or you've got somebody with a bunch of inflatable ghosts, Oh, there's Bluey and a mask, that kind of thing. Clearly geared for the kids. So it used to be like you could walk your kid around. They'd be like, oh, there's some ghosts, there's some spiders, there's a skeleton. Now you walk up, they're like, dismembered bodies and
whatever happened to the good old days?
Making noises, by the way. I think these are funny. Because my thought is always, Jesus, the time it takes to put up, that's how you know people are dedicated to this stuff. And then the time it takes to take it down.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, no, thank you. Better them than me is what I always think. Even with when people go full Clark Griswold at Christmas. Good for them. Better them than me.
I just wonder what happened to the good old days where, witches weren't paying attention to where they were going and flew into the side of your house and just had a broom sticking out and an outfit in the way.
Yeah.
It looked like she crashed and was
flat.
Yeah,
those are kind of funny, though.
Funny.
Yeah, with like some, or like legs sticking out.
Yes.
Yeah.
What happened to those?
Well, those have become really old references.
I know. And now it's literally piss your pants when you walk by somebody's house.
It's a funny sight gag to see legs sticking out,
yes,
from underneath the house. But if you were to be like, oh, it's like The Wizard of Oz, you're going to have a certain contingent of people going, what? I don't know what that is. Kids. I think adults would still know. But, neighbors end up lodging complaints, and you know how I love lodge as a verb. But, neighborhood organizations. And if you're under an HOA, you can forget about all this stuff, They're telling you what friggin' color you can paint your mailbox. So I'm sure they probably have some rules regarding Halloween decorations, but nothing where you can go nuts. But yeah, more and more decorations. I'll show you some here on the live stream. More and more decorations are getting more lifelike, more bloody, more. And I have to think that this kind of goes hand in glove with people's fascination now with things like true crime, because you're inundated with all of these themes. You're inundated with like gonzo horror movies, like those Terrifier movies. You know, some people over the past few years have made their entire personality those dumb Terrifier movies. And listen, I grew up on splatter films. I love gory horror films. Give me a little bit of a story. I mean, fake me out with a little bit of a story. Those Terrifier movies, really popular. They cost next to nothing to make, and they've made 3 or 4 of them, and people love them. But it's like gore for gore's sake. Even the Saw movies had a little bit of zhuzh to them, you know. But there's a lid for every pot. The 12-foot skeleton that you can buy at Home Depot costs about $400. And they have more and more every year. They got the dog skeleton. And that's not even, those are things that aren't even bloody. You know, some people like the skeletons. Other people are like, nah, I need like buckets of red paint on the front lawn. I mean, it's all fine. Again, my thought goes immediately to what a pain in the ass to set up. You know, I mean, yeah, okay, your payoff is cool for the first day. And then you're like, yeah, the head's bobbing back and forth. Here's a couple more here. There's a severed head in a popcorn machine.
Oh, that's nice.
It's set up. There's a doll of a girl who looks like she's got something stuffed in her mouth. And there's like green bile and her eyes are bleeding. And there's
thanks.
and there's skulls. Now, there's a part of me that thinks that is there's a part of me that believes in we're always kind of trying to protect kids a little bit more than they need, you know, from things like that. If they're scared, I'm not talking about 2-year-olds. I'm talking about, like, you know, when you get 7, 8, 9, you kind of get some moxie. You're curious about the world. And I don't think kids are as freaked out by that stuff as we might think that they are. I mean, listen, the natural world has horrors beyond our imagination. So this kind of stuff, it's like there's no real danger to it. You can kind of flirt with the stuff, but there's nothing that's really going to hurt you.
I don't know, man. I don't think 7, 8, and 9-year-old kids should be seeing a severed head in a pumpkin basket, like in a pumpkin a popcorn maker.
Machine. You don't like that?
No, I just think
you don't like someone. Well, I mean, you know, sometimes you'll see something hanging from a tree, and obviously, you know, there's historical context for that that's pretty icky.
Yep.
But this kind of stuff, if it's just blood and rotting skeletons.
Yeah, I don't like it.
I loved Creepshow when I was 11 years old, man. That was one of my favorite movies of all time was Creepshow. If I saw that rendered in practical effects, a lot of that movie I would be like, oh, this is great.
I got horror movies used like in a you wanted to stay up kind of way. You know what I mean? Like I told you the story before about Creepshow was the example. And my dad tortured me with I want my cake for like the rest of my life. Like probably like the day he died, he probably said it to me. You know what I mean? Like it was just something he's broke my balls about forever. But it was used in such a way that like, see, you wanted to stay up, now sit here and watch this. So to this day, I hate horror movies.
Oh, did your dad like Clockwork Orange you? Did you have like clips in your eyelids?
So you know what I mean? Like, no, you're going to sit here and you're going to watch it. You're going to watch the rest of it with me.
So what was one of those movies?
The Creepshow was the biggest one.
Because you're a little bit younger than me. So when I was a kid, I was getting freaked out by the Amityville Horror and The Exorcist. But that only came from the fact that I was raised Catholic.
Yeah, The Exorcist
freaked me out. And they fill all kinds
of
fake nonsense in your head. Some movies like all the devil movies, if you're a Catholic kid, they're lying to you, telling, oh, that could happen. But and then you get older and you're like, oh, Jesus, give me a break.
I largely stayed away from horror movies all of my life. I've still never seen like all of the Freddy Krueger movies or the Jason movies or any of that stuff. Like I don't watch any of that. I hate it. I hate that feeling of like being scared. I don't like
that's how you know you're alive, Rob.
I hate it. Hate it.
I do have a harder time. I'm not a huge body horror fan. That's a big genre, body horror. That, to me, is like almost too close to home, where there's like bones coming out of
Yeah, I don't like
people's
that.
limbs being snapped and things like. I'm like, I'm not.
I couldn't watch the Saw movies. Like I
like those.
I've tried. I can't watch that stuff. It doesn't. I don't do well with it. I'm too much of an empath.
Yeah.
In that way that I just.
Yeah,
no.
I don't have much of that. But those Terrifier movies where he's like sitting on a girl's back and then just scalping her and cutting her legs off. And I'm
no
like,
thanks.
There's no, come on, man.
I don't need to see that. And
Yeah.
I just feel like for kids, kids definitely don't need to see
Oh,
that
I would
kind of crap
never
when they're
show
out
a kid like
trick-or-treating.
that. No.
Well, I mean, but what? How is that amazingly different than what you see at someone's house if there's someone, what's it called when you pull the skin off of something?
Scalp, flaying?
Yeah. So if you have a body hanging outside of your house, that's a decoration of someone who's had the skin ripped off of them and their bones are showing and muscles and things like that, and there's blood dripping off of it. How's that different than seeing that in a movie?
That's a fantastic opportunity to teach your kids about human anatomy. Hey, look at that, son.
That is a quadricep.
Yes. Look how it's peeled off. No, to me, that's...
I think people take it way too goddamn far, if I'm honest.
But I might agree. But what I'm saying is there's a difference between a static decoration and a movie where you're watching it happen in gory detail,
Yes.
right? That's a
Yes.
whole different thing. Oh, he just flayed him alive and stuffed his trapezius into his mouth.
Yeah.
Like, I don't need that. And I get what they're doing. They're just trying to push it for pushing its sake.
Now, I will watch something like I was just mentioning, Gen V.
Yeah.
And that, obviously a lot of gore in that, but not in that same kind of way.
But
you know
it's
what I mean?
also,
It's just,
that kind of gore is so clearly CGI.
yeah, and it's goofy and it's silly and it's
Yeah.
superhero stuff. At least that's how I've sort of convinced myself it doesn't bother me. But I cannot watch those movies, man.
There's
I've
a
never seen
movie,
them.
I've talked about the movie before, and a lot of people know the movie. It's already 10 years old. It's called Bone Tomahawk. I watched this in a hotel room in Toronto. My wife had fallen asleep. We came back drunk. I'm clicking around. It's like 2 a.m. And Kurt Russell, Patrick Wilson, it's a great cast in this movie. And it's a Western, right? Somebody has been abducted from this Western town by this nearby group of savages that turn out to be cannibals. This movie takes a hard left turn about halfway through. The entire movie's a couple hours long, and there's one scene in this movie. It's about 45 seconds long, and everybody knows the one I'm talking about if you've seen that movie, where they cut a living guy in half. They bisect this guy in half. And that scene is like burned on my brain from that movie. Great movie otherwise. If I ever watched it again, I would probably zip right past that.
Yeah, I don't need that.
It's intense. Because you're like, oh my God, I didn't know it was... There was no way to predict that's what this movie was going to be about when you watched it. Would Rob consider watching Keeper, the guy that directed Longlegs? See, I think Longlegs was crazy overrated.
I don't even know what that is.
The Nicolas Cage movie where there's like a devil worship thing and there's dolls that are kids that are killing.
No.
It was a huge movie a couple of years ago and it got all this attention. It was entertaining, but I thought it was way overrated.
Oh, look
for what it was.
Look who stars in that movie. It's Nicolas Cage and what's that other actress's name? Is it Micah? Maika? Last name Monroe.
Oh, that's a girl. Yeah, the female lead is Micah Monroe, yeah.
Monroe.
They rebooted The Hand That Rocks the Cradle with her. Remember that with Rebecca De Mornay?
No, I remember
not
the movie.
Not the bookstore lady from Seinfeld.
I remember the original.
Yeah, The Hand That Rocks the Cradle. They rebooted it with Mike. I think Micah Monroe's in Keeper. That's why she's in both of those movies. The same director.
Yeah, no, I'm not familiar with this. And it's and by what you said, the 7-second description of it would be something I would not be interested in.
Longlegs?
Yeah.
Yeah, again, I watched it just to see what everybody was talking about, and I got what they were trying to do. And he was good in it. He gets to go full gonzo. But I'd rather watch Mandy any day of the week. I'll watch that on a friggin' loop. Hey, want to go see Foo Fighters? Why not? You've heard of the Foo Fighters, haven't you? They've been around for, Jesus, almost 30 years. You know, Dave Grohl was working on the demo tapes for what would become the first Foo Fighters record when he was still in Nirvana. He's like, oh, I might want to do something someday. Little did he know.
Ladies and gentlemen.
He's going to get his chance.
Foo Fighters.
Foo Fighters are coming to Cleveland to play Huntington Bank Field next summer with Queens of the Stone Age, boy, and Mannequin Pussy. Monday, August 10th. These are not even on sale yet. That will not happen until Friday morning at 10 a.m. Okay, FooFighters.com has all the details. Huntington Bank Field, Monday, August 10th. Foo Fighters. Pair of tickets for you. Caller 10. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
This is the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or
coach. Open the free iHeart app and search your favorite league to start listening.
To pee or not to pee? Whoops, I already started.
The Alan Cox Show is back
On 100.7 WMMS.
We're playing 2 hours of metal for you on Saturday night, by the way. Show's called 2 Hours of Midnight. Starts at 10 o'clock. Me and Corey Roddick and Pat Butler. 120 minutes of nothing but heavy metal. Very exciting. Saturday night. And then Sunday morning, looking ahead to the back half of the weekend, the Weekend Cox. That is 2 hours of the best stuff from this week of shows. Your Cavaliers are playing tonight. They are at home for about the next 10 days or so. They're hosting they're playing the Celtics tonight, then they'll come home on Friday and be around for a week or so. Cavs at the TD Garden tonight in Boston. 7 o'clock tip, 6:30 pregame on WMMS and on the iHeartRadio app if you want to listen there. You can always leave us messages there as well. There's a little red talkback button for you.
Hey, Alan. Rob. Listening to the podcast from yesterday, I'm just wondering if they are dragging their feet on getting you a phone screener because they're going to give you the axe at the end of your contract. Please say it ain't so. I love my sweet, sweet boy.
You know, Rob, it is the sincerity with which our audience approaches us that really I treasure. Listen, I gave up trying to figure out the moves of this company a long time ago. I will say I have another 2.5 years on my contract, so if they're going to burn it out, they're going to kick that can down the road. They got a lot of kicking to do.
Right.
But
bad news, everyone. We just resigned. Hey!
I don't. Again, my answer is two parts. A, I stopped trying to second guess this company a long time ago, and B, it doesn't seem likely. Again, this is not a high bar to clear, which is why it's so frustrating.
Well, you know
we've
what
got
it is.
someone in the pipeline that we want to bring on.
I know why they haven't made the hire. It's kicking the can into another month, into another quarter where they haven't had to pay anybody, right?
But this is a minimum wage.
Oh, I
position.
know. I completely get it. But it's still
the things that
the
this
way
company
that these guys
spend.
They step over dollars to pick up dimes all the time in this company. It is so stupid the way that we do things. Like a part-time phone screening job is sitting with like the heads of some capital department in this company. I'm like, did you see what it pays?
I guess I don't understand why they're all in the same.
It pays less than what they're spending on this stupid-ass Halloween party tomorrow.
Well, I don't know what they're spending on the Halloween party, and that's coming out of her pocket.
You see my point.
Yeah, I know. So, yes, it's frustrating, but...
And the reason no one's done anything yet...
To his question, I'd be really surprised.
It's because we haven't made a lot of noise yet. That's why they haven't filled the job. If you start getting pissed off,
I start getting pissed off. We get pissed off all the time.
I'm saying if we start yelling about it, then they'll be like,
oh, Jesus, maybe those guys are upset. Maybe we should do something about it.
No.
I'm telling you, that's how it gets done.
Maybe when you're the program director.
Nobody cares if I yell. I yell all the time. You get to hooting and hollering and flipping a desk.
No.
That's what we need. We need flip a desk AC, clear a room. God damn it.
No.
That's what we need.
Nope. I've made myself abundantly clear, publicly and privately. I said it yesterday. I am not a priority of this company. Now, that aside, what I'm saying is I shouldn't have to scream and yell to get somebody to do something.
I agree with you.
So I'm not going to do that. I've made myself abundantly clear as to what my position is, publicly and private. Done it here, done it out there.
Oh, me too.
And then you get we're trying. We're really pushing for it.
That again.
Come on.
So if that's my answer, there's no amount of pushing that's going to move that. They're not going to be like, oh, we didn't know you really wanted to hire someone for. I mean, they know, I know, so it's not,
I just like people to get as mad as I do.
I understand, but conservation of energy, Rob. I want to devote my focus and my juices if you will, creative and otherwise, in the right direction. And me flipping out on somebody who isn't really the decision maker anyway.
But they have the decision maker ears.
Well, then I guess what I can infer from that is it's not a priority for them. Because if they do have the ears, like I said, I've made my position clear for some time now. And if that has not moved a needle, then that means it's only a priority to me. And there's really nothing I can do. Listen, there have been times over the years of the show where I said, I will spend my own money on this. They go, no,
you can't do that.
That's a whole other thing. No. I go, well, that's it.
I've done the same thing.
So I got to just sit and wait for you guys to figure it out when I could easily do it myself? So anyway, this is all inside baseball, but the answer to that person's question is, I don't think it has anything to do with that. I have another 2.5 years on my deal. Now, they could tell me to get the F out next week, but that is not writing that I see on the wall. Yeah, see, squeaky wheel gets the grease. I have been squeaky. How squeaky does one person have to get, right? It would be very, I make myself clear in my way. I don't scream and yell and whatever. I make myself clear in my way. There's no equivocation as to what my opinion is on certain things here. And once they know that, there's no point in screaming and yelling. Once they have the information that I've given them, then whatever happens after that is what happens after that.
Yeah, you're
There's
not
no
wrong.
amount of screaming and yelling. First of all, it would be really against type for me. I'm not a screamer. I'm not a yeller. I never have been. I'm sure you could make the case that if I were that way, maybe things would, who knows? It's just not how I operate. It's just not. It never has been. If I make myself clear, right, then, take it from there.
And all joking aside,
here's what I think and here's what I want, and then you decide if,
I'm not a screamer or yeller either. I've never in my life been like that. I get amped up and I'll get animated and I'll go at people with stuff. I'm not afraid of confrontation, but I'm not a yeller.
No. Because it doesn't get the required result.
No.
You're just a dick.
Oh, hold on here. Let me see. Go ahead, Alan. I'm going to answer the phone right now. Let's see if we can get somebody who would like to participate in the show. Because, that's part of my job. Alan Cox Show.
Alan Ihart's playing.
Yeah, we gave away those tickets about 40 minutes ago.
Yeah.
No, I'm just joking. It was about 5 minutes ago we gave the tickets away, though. We did get caller number 10. Thank you. Okay, have a good day. Okay, bye. And that's why I don't answer the goddamn phones.
Alan Ihart is playing 4D chess. Can't flip your desk if they don't assign one to you. Oh, I sit at the same desk every morning. I would never lay claim to it, but I sit at the exact same desk every morning. From 8:30 to 10-ish, I am in the same spot. They know where to find me. But again, I'm not a screamer and I'm not a yeller, and, Yeah.
Alan, keep this on standby so I can grab the calls more often.
Is David Lee Roth afraid of horror movies?
Yes, I am!
And all is right in the world.
Are you excited about tomorrow's Halloween party for the kids here?
Yes, I am!
Isn't there a no?
Whoa! God damn it, baby! No, I ain't lying to you!
He's not lying. And he called me baby. I like that. Dave, do you ever aspire to elected office?
Oh, God, I'm running. Oh, yeah.
Hey, here's money. It's $1,000. Second to last chance to win today. Your penultimate shot, if you will, at this cash from the Buzzard Bookie. So I hope you win. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. cash. That's cash. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Hey, Alan, Rob. This is Becky from Wayne County.
All right. So I see. So he's calling us back as Becky from Wayne County. He's engaging in some subterfuge now. Wow, how about that? I didn't see that one coming.
Hey, Alan, Rob. This is Becky from Wayne County. I think the reason that I may have called is because we don't really have a frame of reference for how much show hosts make, talk show hosts, things of that nature in business compared to a phone screener. I know you've said something many times about minimum wage for a phone screener, but we don't know what anybody else makes.
Yeah, anyway, that doesn't matter. It's irrelevant what anybody else makes. The point is that position is minimum wage.
Yeah, so what does
I
that
don't
do?
know what talk show hosts make either. I know what I make, but that has nothing to do with what that position pays. It's a minimum wage position. It's why Pound Cake left.
Right.
Right? I would have loved, I'm lucky to have that kid for 8 years, but it's not a position where they're like, hey, you're doing a great job, here's more money.
Right.
That's not what it is. That's what the job pays.
And I'll be honest, that's not what any position in radio is. Oh, you've done a great job. Oh, Rob, you're going to be a co-host now on top of being the program director. Hey, ask me how much more money I made. $0.
Yeah, exactly.
0.0.
And I would do it all again tomorrow. This is the most fun I've ever had in my career, without question. But
0.0.
I don't see what I make or what you make having anything to do with what that position pays.
No, it doesn't.
You know what I mean? Like that job pays what that job pays, period. That's it.
Ethan says the trick is not screaming or yelling. Try striking someone and then speak calmly. It confuses people and you get your way.
Slap.
Yeah, that's right.
Do I have your attention now?
That's how he gets his big booty hose, right? So he was doing rails off their chocolate brown cakes. Striking someone. And yes, workplace violence is clearly the answer to the problem.
Striking is a very underused word. That's
striking
great.
someone.
Striking someone.
I like it as an adjective. I don't care for it as a verb.
Oh, you don't?
Well, that person is striking, Rob. But if you're like, I am striking that person.
I like it better that way.
Do you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Striking is very funny to me. It's very formal. Like I would have said yeah, try slapping somebody. Like that would have been my go-to term.
Well, Ethan's a classy guy.
But I decided to strike someone.
Yep.
So much better.
That's how you know if you're talking to a theater nerd, too, if you use the word strike. Did you ever do theater in school?
No.
Striking means you pull everything off the stage, like you're taking down the props and the set, and oh, should we strike this? We're changing the set. Should we strike this?
Okay.
That's how you know you're talking to a theater nerd.
Got it. Yeah, no, I never did that, but I have struck someone.
Mm-hmm.
And I want
with
to
an open-handed glove.
I would like to bitch strike someone.
Go outside, nerd. Get out. Go.
Bitch strike might be my new. Anytime I want to say bitch slap someone, that's what I'm going to say.
Plus, that's a kick-ass name for an all-chick band.
Bitch strike?
Bitch strike?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's got military undertones to it. Oh, man,
STRYKE?
Yeah. Yeah. Stop sending me the story about the herpes monkeys, all right? It's not real.
Guilty.
It's not real. This is a case where they took the initial, somebody was trolling whoever reported on this initially, first on the scene, and they ran with it. Nobody checks it. They're like, a truck has crashed full of monkeys that have herpes and hepatitis C and COVID. You're like, really? You really think that's what happened? And then every story subsequent was, it's been determined that's not the case, but people still ran with it because that was the only interesting thing. And then it becomes, well, what else are they going to say? They're lying. The local law enforcement was like, they're not infectious monkeys.
But one did have herpes, didn't it?
Yeah, something like that. Well, these are lab monkeys. They were coming from New Orleans, I think, Tulane University. And overturns in Mississippi. I'm more interested in how the hell that happened. How does a truck full of monkeys overturn? It's one of the emergency calls.
We got 21 monkeys that was on this. We got 5 of them on the run. They may have to neutralize something out here in a minute.
Jesus Christ, how does that 911 operator deal with that Mississippi accent down there? That's my dad's home state. We got a murder. Okay, we'll send somebody, I guess.
We got 21 monkeys that was on this. We got 5 of them on the run. They may have to neutralize something out here in a minute.
They may have to neutralize somebody out here, yeah.
911 emergency.
Help me, please. I crashed my flying machine.
Escaped. And by the way, they destroyed the monkeys because they thought they were infected. So they took all these live lab monkeys and killed them because they were operating on the information that they were all a danger to the local populace.
Yeah, it sounds all mixed up because
based on what we were initially told, we thought this was the appropriate action, and they're like, derp. Not the case. Yeah. A number of monkeys were destroyed after they got loose yesterday morning. Rhesus monkeys, not macaque, were being transported. The truck crashed about 75 miles east of Jackson, Mississippi. Driver said that the primates posed a threat to humans, that they were aggressive, which, okay, they're in a truck. They had Hep C, herpes, and COVID. So that's the driver going, they're coming from a lab.
They're 40-pound monkeys. They're big-ass monkeys,
Yeah, they're
man.
not small. They're not small.
You get a pissed-off monkey running around with herpes.
But the driver, and by the way, it's very confusing, right? I think the guy initially told them that, and then they said, no, that's not the case. But you think that if you're transporting live animals, there's going to be some kind of manifest with you that they could refer to that says, hey, FYI, these are COVID monkeys. Hey, put a bunch of them down. The National Biological Research Center, or NBRC, provides primates to other research organizations, and they said that the monkeys in this truck were not infectious. They belong to a third party. That sounds like a fun party. First two sucked. I went to 2 parties and no monkeys. A third party. That's a good time, bro.
Maybe this weekend's party will have monkeys.
Oh, come on. We got rhesus. We got macaque. We got chimpanzees. The primates in question belong to a third party, and they have not been exposed to any infectious agent. They said that these were not being transported by Tulane University, but they were blah, blah, blah. So this whole thing was upside down, if you'll pardon the pun.
It does sound like they're covering up.
But I don't know what the driver was. Hey, guys, this truck, first of all, how did he crash? Was he not paying attention? How do you crash a truck of monkeys? I know you can technically crash any vehicle, but you're on the highway.
It'd be ironic if he was masturbating, spanking his monkey.
And that's all they're doing in the back, too. I got a truck full of monkeys who are whacking it, and I was up there.
The driver was spanking his monkey at the time of the accident when multiple monkeys escaped after spanking their monkeys.
Tonight in Jackson, a case of monkey see, monkey do. The driver clearly masturbating on the highway, transporting. That's how they all got COVID. Some of the animals were still missing as of this morning. 3 monkeys still remain on the loose. So for our bureau chiefs down there in the greater Jackson, Mississippi area, be on the lookout for escaped monkeys.
Go back to my idea of getting out the organ grinder.
Mm-hmm.
Always helps.
The sheriff's department contacted an animal disposal firm to take the carcasses at the scene. They said that Tulane would send a team to pick up the monkeys. Didn't escape. So, yeah, but people keep sending me no, like 15 minutes after the story broke, they were like, hey, edit, update, not infectious. Now, because people are reflexively conspiratorial now, you can't altogether blame them, right? That is a situation that does make sense. So many things people believe make no sense at all. They're like, they're trying to cover up COVID monkeys. Yeah, I believe that. I just don't think that's what happened.
I don't think they're covering up COVID monkeys. I do think that they all had herpes. I do believe that.
All right.
Absolutely.
You think they're all herpes monkeys?
I think they're herpes monkeys, yes. I think there's 4 missing herpes hepatitis monkeys out there. COVID thing, I think no.
Okay.
But I do. Why be that specific?
What do you mean?
Like, why would you say
said
that they had those things?
They said herpes, hep C, and COVID.
Right. COVID, and doesn't it seem like COVID would be the one thing that the monkeys wouldn't have? Like, if you're going to do experiments on monkeys, you're not going to be like, all right, let's give this monkey herpes and hepatitis. We'll throw in COVID. See what happens with COVID.
I always assume...
I feel like COVID's too much of an odd burger there.
I always assume that most of these animals are quietly... I'm a bigger believer that they never actually stopped animal testing in the cosmetic industry.
I agree with that.
That's the conspiracy theory that I believe, right? I think they still do that. That's why when these monkeys escape from this truck, they have like blush on and their eyebrows are as they got out. They're like, oh my God, that monkey's contouring is on point.
Beautiful.
Good gravy.
The coloring.
What? No wonder that monkey has herpes. Look how hot it is.
That one's face matches that one's ass.
Wow.
A baboon.
A baboon. Of the maybe it's that monkey. Maybe it's Maybelline.
I love you.
Oh golly.
But please don't touch my vagina.
Right.
Striking red. What is that? That is baboon's ass red.
Oh,
it's beautiful.
I love it.
Stunning.
$65 a tube. Hypoallergenic. All right. Anyway, 3 monkeys remain. There's still fun to be had. I got to take a break. 35192 on a text. AlanCoxShow.com. You can email me there, and you can listen on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show. WMMS. Buzzard Radio. We got stuff. You want stuff. Win stuff. This week at WMMS.com.
Register to win a pair of tickets to see the Foo Fighters. Take cover tour with Queens of the Stone Age and Mannequin Pussy. August 10th at Huntington Bank Field. Get more info and register to win at WMMS.com.
Keep on trucking with Valley Ford of Huron.
Hey, it's Alan. Mattresses are just way too expensive. Sure, you're tossing and turning every night and waking up with back pain, but the prices are crazy. I send people to Northeast Factory Direct. They have their own Sleep Easy collection built right here in the United States. Everything you're looking for, anything mattress related, you're going to find it. But for way less, their Sleep Easy 0G, $13.99. You'll pay twice as much at a big box store. Any location in Northeast Factory Direct, 4 of them throughout Northeast Ohio, or shop their full mattress selection at NortheastFactoryDirect.com.
The big 000 is here at Ken Ganley Kia. 0% financing for 60 months, 0 down, or 0 payments till 2026. Drive a new 2026 Kia Sportage for only $139 lease per month, or 0 down. 24 months, $44.95 due at signing, 10K miles per year, no security deposit required. Sportage, $139 a month, or 0 down. Over 1,500 Kias on sale, including Celtos, K5, K4, Sportage, Telluride, and Sorrento. Need credit? We are here to help you get into a new Kia today at Ken Ganley Kia in Medina, Mentor, Alliance, and Boardman. Online at KenGanleyKia.com. Tell them McKinsey sent you, because I want to see ya in a Ken Ganley Kia.
KMA rebates assigned to dealer 25 Sorrento APR 1667 per month per 1,000 finance 90-day deferred payment through Ally Bank plus tax, tag, title, and doc fee on approved credit through KMF expires 11/3/25.
Ready to order?
Yes. We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver Card, so let's just get one of everything.
Everything?
Fire everything. The Capital One Saver Card is at table 27, and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef! This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu.
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver Card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
At Dick's Sporting Goods, we have always believed sport has the power to change lives. Community happens here. Change happens here. Sport happens here. Introducing the all-new Dick's House of Sport, bringing new experiences, new services, and unrivaled selection from the top brands to a new place Strongsville can call home. Featuring a track and field, rock wall, a HitTrax multi-sport cage, and 3 golf hitting bays. Dick's House of Sport at South Park Mall. Grand opening celebration October 31st to November 2nd.
Our population keeps growing, while our aging power grid struggles to keep up. Millions of homeowners are turning to Generac standby generators, and demand will only rise. Generator Supercenter, the #1 Generac dealer in the nation, has limited franchise opportunities available. With training, tools, and a proven business model, you'll be positioned to succeed in an always in-demand industry. These opportunities won't last. Learn more today at GeneratorFranchise.com. GeneratorFranchise.com.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Load up your taste buds with Mr. Hero's new loaded potato whoppers. Get your favorite fries topped to perfection with cheddar cheese sauce, ranch, bacon, and chives. They're the perfect sidekick to any sandwich.
I crave a hero.
If you've been hurt in a car accident, your life feels like it's frozen in time. How long it stays that way depends on what you do next and who you call for help. At Nuremberg Paris, we're here to help you and your family break free from the burden of a serious injury. After a car accident, call us so we can help you move forward. Call Nuremberg Paris at 216-621-2300 or visit nphm.com. Nuremberg Paris, fighting for the injured since 1928.
Hey, it's Alan back for Window Nation. October is here. If you have old windows, it means you are back to dealing with the same problems. Really cold air coming into your home. You can eliminate annoying drafts once and for all with brand new beautiful windows from Window Nation. This month, buy 2 windows, you get 2 for free, and no payments at all for 2 years. Holidays are coming up. Maybe you're having a lot of people over. It's a big deal. Celebrate your upgraded home with 2 free tickets to an upcoming Cavs game to boot. So don't miss out. Free windows, no payments at all.
buzzer.
The home of the buzzer.
This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland.
Call the Alan Cox Show.
Where's the best place in America to meet single girls and guys?
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
I'm going to have 4-day weekend passes for Sonic Temple for you in a bit, closer to 5:10. They just dropped the entire lineup yesterday, I think, at noon. It was intense. They've been dribbing and drabbing them out, but the entire lineup is fantastic. So it's back down in Columbus. It's the 14th through the 17th of May. Your very last night headliner is Tool. That's Sunday night, but Godsmack and Lamb of God and Shinedown and My Chemical Romance. There's really something for everybody. Megadeth and Bush and Marilyn Manson and Sublime. And just a band, they're going heavy into deathcore this year. It's like Behemoth and Dying Fetus and Cattle Decapitation. That's where you're going to find me that first night, Rob. That Thursday night, while all of the millennial emo kids all growed up are living like it's 2006 all over again at the My Chem stage, I'll be watching Behemoth.
I got to be honest. I think I'm going to largely avoid almost all of it except Sunday. Dude, that Sunday, that is, for me.
That is the old guy day.
It's not the old guy day. Just a lot of good bands on there.
That's what Pat Butler called it, the old guy day.
How dare you?
Did he really?
Yeah.
I hate Pat.
Well, Megadeth, Lamb of God, Black Label Society, P.O.D.
Amon Amarth,
of course.
Public Enemy.
Megadeth, Anthrax,
yeah.
Demon Hunter. Listen, when it comes to Christian metal, Demon Hunter, pretty friggin' good. I don't care if you like An Invisible Man in the Sky. If you got riffs, you got riffs.
I'm just saying, for Tool being the headliner, I haven't seen Tool. So that I've never checked.
Oh, you've never seen Tool?
I've never
seen
them. I've missed them twice.
That's a long weekend, though, boy. It's like by the time Sunday night comes, you're just like,
that's why you just go on Sunday, like I'm going to.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I like Tool, but you have to be in a Tool frame of mind to see those guys do a full set. It's so much wanking.
I can't wait for Pussifer. I'm going to that show.
Yeah, Pussifer's great.
But like I don't know, man. Saturday looks good. Like I like a lot of bands on Saturday. But like, I mean, what's that headliner?
There's Bring Me the Horizon. Yeah, there's plenty, because there are so many bands, right? They're up to 5 stages over 4 days. Some for everybody. There's big hunks that I will absolutely skip.
Yeah.
Right? I don't care about Motionless in White. But Stone Temple Pilots, I know how excited you are that they're back out.
Not Stone Temple Pilots. I will go see Friday. I would absolutely go see Zach Sabbath and Seven Dust. Static X, dope. Power Man 5000.
Yes.
I would go to all of those.
Mushroom Head from Cleveland, Ohio, on that stage. That
what story of the year? I'm good. Simple Plan, no thank you. I've seen them. They're fine.
I don't need the emo alt stuff.
Lit, Everclear,
I'm there for Whitechapel and Flesh God Apocalypse and Napalm Death. That's why I'm there.
We will definitely see Stansberry there on Friday to catch Sublime and The Offspring together. I know that'll be his dream bill. He loves Sublime.
Rob, I think you're mistaken. I believe that Stansberry hates Sublime.
Oh, does he?
With a blue hot hatred that is unrivaled in the world of rock music criticism.
Hadn't heard that.
Well, he does hide that light under a bushel basket.
Yeah.
He doesn't like people to know because, of course, first and foremost, we're stewards of the public airwaves. He doesn't really like people to know that he's dismissive of Sublime. Keeps it to himself.
Apocalyptica 2 on Sunday?
Yes.
Yeah, see, I have to go Sunday. Have to go Sunday.
Okay.
Maybe Saturday. Maybe. Sepultura might be what makes me go.
Yeah, they're on the farewell tour. So's Megadeth.
And Body Count, I haven't seen that ever, and I loved what Ice-T used to do back in the day.
I saw him on the first Lollapalooza.
Bush is always good.
Yes.
Do without Alter Bridge.
Anyway, today, tomorrow, Friday, Sonic Temple tickets for you. All 4 days. It's going to be great.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be good.
Butcher Babies, they're down to one hot chick now. Yeah, be a lot of fun. Kubla Khan TX, they blew my wig off at Incarceration. Couldn't
You've
love
talked
those
about
guys
them
more.
so many times. I want to see them now. Like you talked about leaving a wedding to go see them.
Kubla Khan TX, that was when I was in Jersey, but they were playing across the street. I didn't realize that the show was sold out. So I saw them at Incarceration, and then they were here the same night as Sleep Token, but I was at Sleep Token. And Signs of the Swarm, unbelievable death metal band from Pittsburgh, one of my favorite bands out there. So, yeah, something for everybody.
Oh,
Stained, everybody.
Whew.
Aaron Lewis.
Listen to whiny rock and roll, ladies and gentlemen.
Now, don't confuse, because Lizzie Hale and Hailstorm are playing.
Yep.
Don't confuse them with another band that are also playing Sonic Temple, I think the last day, called Ailstorm. They are an Australian band who does pirate metal.
Oh, yes.
So all of their songs are about drinking flagons of mead and getting keel hauled. And, they have a song called Party off of an album called Seventh Rum of a Seventh Rum.
Oh, I like this.
Yeah. So don't confuse Hailstorm with Ailstorm.
Is it a monomarthy? Is that kind of what you're getting out of that?
It's Viking-y, pirate-y kind of, yes. They will be on one of those smaller stages on Sunday.
All right.
Yep.
Ailstorm.
Don't miss Ailstorm.
I'm in. Yeah, it's going to be a good one, man. I do like how diverse this lineup is.
Mike in Parma, hot on the heels of Cocaine Bear this summer. Get ready for Gonorilla. Yeah, Gonorilla. That's a good one. By the way, on the animal front, I mentioned last week, I was talking about 3 people in Japan who had been murdered by bears. An old Japanese guy was doing something or what? He got decapitated by a bear. And so for whatever reason, there's been this big spike in bear attacks there on the island of Japan. And they're calling out the Japanese army. So you've had multiple people killed by bears, over 100 people injured. And, as I understand it, as bears get ready to hibernate, they get really scritchy. And so if people get in their way, it's bad news. And so they're sending out the Japanese army. Now, it's probably in real life way more boring than what I'm envisioning, which is like a Planes v. Godzilla type thing. Now, most, bears in the wild are in the northern hemisphere, and obviously that includes Japan. And Japan ain't that big, You have millions of people living on this island, but in the cities, obviously, there's nowhere to go but up. So, my ex-wife lived in Japan for many years. They're just stacked on top of each other. But once you get out kind of into the hinterlands, got a lot of bears. And so we were primarily talking last week about the old guy who was decapitated by a bear. So whoever found that scene found the guy's head a couple of clicks away. Not a couple of clicks, but you get my point. Not in conjunction with his body. So the Japanese army is getting called out to combat these bear attacks. I really hope there's footage of this. Really hope there's footage. I want to see these guys going ham on these, just getting out there and just
taking bears out.
Oh, taking bears out. I don't know what they're working with there, but because listen, this is another effect of climate change, right? Natural food sources change now. So these animals get increasingly desperate for food, and they start going in places that they wouldn't normally go. And running into people. And so combine that with Japan dealing with, a big population decline. And so you have bears wandering into less areas that used to keep them away because there were more people. But now there are fewer people in a lot of these towns, and so the bears, they get a full head of steam now. They're not so worried. You're going to end up with a bear in a grocery store. You might have seen that a couple of weeks ago. That was in Japan, too. A guy comes around down the aisle. He's just looking for some, I don't know, sardines, some seaweed snacks, and there's a bear.
Looking for the exact same items.
Yeah. Where's the honey?
You have the last can of sardines.
Yeah. It's bears attacking people while they're running. Bears are fast. You saw DiCaprio when he got sodomized in that movie. That was no fun. So I would like to think that it's along the lines of these guys just kind of lining up and just, strafing these bears, but it's not going to be that. It's going to be.
That's all it's going to be.
They're going to be setting traps.
I think they're going to be. I don't know, man. I think if you're calling in the military to take care of bears, you're not looking to do let's see if we can trap it. They're putting these things down, dude.
Well, the fine print says that the law allows the Japanese military to transport dead animals.
Yeah.
But it doesn't appear to permit extermination.
Yeah. Well, we found it like this.
Yeah.
Oh, there's 86 bullet holes in it. Yeah, that's how we found it.
There you go.
Rocket launcher.
Yep.
What happened to that bear? I don't know.
Turned him into a fine mist.
You see anything? I don't.
Nope.
Now, rocket launcher v. bear, that might be something I would watch.
What if the bear grabs it and throws it back?
In real, like Matrix style.
Yeah.
Or just swats it and swifts the angle of it.
Yeah.
Turns it around, shoots the people. Oh, then I got a problem.
Alan, tell Rob that you don't see Tool, you experience Tool. Oh.
I've never experienced.
What?
See, I caught myself. 501 is it? I've never experienced that band.
Ah, yes. No, actual bears, not fat gay dudes. People are asking, oh, Japan's being overrun. You silly goose.
Oh, I get it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to cull the bear population, letting the twinks take over.
Mm-hmm. No, they've got their plans to take care of
somewhere that their periods attract bears. The bears can smell the menstruation.
Tom out in Barberton wants to know if the bears have herpes too, or if it's just those monkeys. I've seen no indication that they're worried that the bears are stricken with herpes.
Do me a favor, please Google herpes outbreak amongst bears.
Herpes outbreak bears. They're going to show me William Refrigerator Perry, aren't they? Oh, Doug Flutie. Yes, bears can get herpes. It spreads in zoos, Rob.
I just imagined it was going to bring up all kinds of interesting websites that's going to make us get on the bad boy list again for company stuff.
Uh-huh. Alan, could you come into my office and bring everything in your desk with you? It's come to my attention. Did you Google bears herpes? I sure did.
Yeah. Why?
It's called research, guys. You got to give me a wide berth here on this show.
Should I not have done that?
I got to claim ignorance on this. If I knew that kind of thing was frowned upon, I'll take the Costanza defense. If I knew that kind of thing was frowned upon, I never would have engaged in that kind of activity.
Did you realize your co-host was Googling no nutting for a month and what that was called, Alan? Did you know that he was doing that?
I did not know that, but that's his business.
Well, it just seems
that's
that he
got
shouldn't
nothing
be
to do
Googling
with me.
Sophie Cunningham's uniform.
We Google
during
a lot
the show.
on this show. Why don't you guys get me a phone screener, and then we'll talk about what I'm Googling. I was Googling phone screeners, if you look closely. By the way, you mentioned your girl Sophie Cunningham, and I know you only appreciate her for her athletic acumen.
That's it. Yeah,
but you know,
what else is there to appreciate?
You want to talk about squeaky wheel. She wants to be part of that Victoria's Secret fashion show.
Oh, I couldn't
because
Interesting.
Angel Reese from My Chicago Sky was part of it. And Sophie Cunningham goes, why not me? Angel Reese, this is where they strap the angel wings to them. And they walk. And obviously, female athletes are prime specimens for this because they're in great shape. They're super tall. I mean, everything you'd want in a runway model, but they're athletes. Angel Reese became the first active athlete to walk in that Victoria's Secret fashion show. And now, Sophie Cunningham, who plays alongside Caitlin Clark there on the Indiana Fever. Rob will tell you this. He's a long-time Fever fan. Yeah.
Massive fan.
Sophie Cunningham's been in the league now for 5 or 6 years. And because she, when people were kind of slagging Caitlin Clark, Sophie Cunningham was co-signing. She was kind of ride or die with her. And she's not been quiet about what she sees are the problems with the officiating and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, and she's not afraid to get in there and mix it up. People
Not
screw
afraid.
around. She's in there fighting. She's not afraid. She's throwing shots.
So she texted her agents. She goes, I want to be in this Victoria's Secret fashion show because Angel Reese was in it. And some girl who was in the Olympics was in it. And she's like, I don't really have the boobs for it. I mean, with respect, I don't think Angel Reese does either. But Sophie Cunningham, it's all padding anyway. It put her in there. Who cares into the boobs? Put her in.
I hadn't noticed.
I mean, you
thought that would have been on my
might
radar.
get you to watch, Rob.
Huh.
Right?
Yeah, I mean, listen, I think I'm just such a fan of hers on the court. I can't even think about her doing something like that.
I'll show you Angel Reese here walking in the good gravy. Good night, nurse.
I don't like her.
You don't like Angel Reese?
I do not.
Jesus. She's got some cakes, boy. Now, why don't you like her, Rob?
Because
she's not Sophie Cunningham?
No. No, I don't like her because I think she was just a touch too on the I'm jealous, I'm not. What's her name?
Caitlin
Clark thing. She was pissed off that everybody was paying attention to the WNBA and prior to that, NCAA hoops because Caitlin Clark was making a big thing. And instead of being like, oh, you know what, it's cool to be a part of this time when the thing's growing, she was a bitch and she ran her mouth way too much. And she would cause problems and she would throw jabs at Caitlin Clark on the court and she would just kind of be an a-hole. So no, I don't particularly care for her at all. I mean, she did just fine in that role that we just saw, and she's a phenomenal athlete. I just don't like her. Now,
well, I have to rep the Chicago Sky, so.
My girl Sophie took care of her a couple of times, and that's what's important. Be a good teammate.
These girls are all building an empire just like their male counterparts. Angel Reese has trademarked her name, and she's also trademarked her phrase, me bounds. Not rebounds, Rob. Me bounds.
Yeah, because there's nothing like screaming about how great you are in a team sport. A me bound.
Yeah, but you know what? Everybody's got to do this now. It's a team sport, but it's made up of individuals who are all trying to get their piece. This is just what sports is now.
So then
it's
be
not
the rebounder.
It's not like the love of the game. Like these are billion-dollar properties. These are assets.
She's a douchebag.
Well, she might be. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying that I have to rep her because I worked for the Chicago Sky, and she filed a trademark for me bounds. Now, that was a troll on her. Somebody was giving her a hard time. She slapped it down, flipped it, and reversed it. She's like, hey, troll me all you want. I'll take your idea. And just like I went yesterday, Rob, and trademarked the Jane Goodall Halloween costume. Nobody's going to get one over on AC.
God, I hope you do it.
AC costume crasher over here. Alan, is David Lee Roth going to be out there shooting bears?
Yes, I am!
Well, he's got that whole, Japanese, he's got that whole, Yakuza bodysuit tattoo, right?
Yeah. Well, he studied for, 3 years or something like that?
He was in Japan for a minute, so his bona fides are solid. So, yeah, Sophie Cunningham wants to make the move to the Victoria's Secret fashion show. And I can't imagine that there's any reason that they would keep her out of that because, she's lovely and she's, Sophie Cunningham did get hurt. So there's probably she only signed a 1-year deal with the Fever. So she'll be a free agent, this year.
Hold on.
She signed a 1-year, $100,000 deal with the Indiana Fever. So she's looking
Andrew, put you on hold, okay?
Work on her brand as well.
Hang on.
She's got more of kind of a Midwestern corn-fed thing going on there. I don't know. Where is Sophie Cunningham from originally? She's from Columbia, Missouri, the former meth capital of the United States. If you go back 25 years.
I'm sorry. Were you asking where she was from? I was.
She's from Columbia, Missouri.
Oh,
yeah,
I was gonna tell you she's from Columbia, Missouri.
She only signed a 1-year deal with the Indiana Fever. And
well, she was in Phoenix prior to that.
Yeah,
which is where
she was with the Phoenix Mercury.
Really started to pay attention to her career and saw her begin to blossom as a WNBA player.
Yeah,
and then once she joined the Fever, I got the fever for the Fever, and bought my season tickets.
By the way, just to, a lot of people think that these female athletes in the WNBA are always grousing about inequality between them and their male counterparts. And they are, but some of that is deserved, right? There's just way more eyeballs, and you're not going to topple the NBA, right? They're just not equal. WNBA getting more than they probably ever have before as far as interest in things like that. But Sophie Cunningham also calling out the fact, and she's right to do it. This is where, when they talk about inequality, this is the kind of stuff they're talking about, not just contracts. She tweeted out, "Please tell me this is fake, that Terry Rozier, while he's on leave as part of this NBA, gambling investigation, he will still get his full $26 million salary. So whatever he can sock away before they come up with cause to nullify his contract, if that's what they want to do." She's like, that kind of sucks that this guy is under investigation on federal gambling charges. I mean, what kind of ironclad deal do you have to have? Hey, under no circumstances whatsoever am I to earn a penny less than what you guys signed me for. Pretty good gig.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Andrew.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Hit the show.
How are you, man? Thanks.
Oh, dude, I'm great. That whole me-bound thing, it cracks me up because she misses so many shots. She gets her own rebound, and that's how she gets her stats. So that's what they call me-bound.
Well, yeah, that's why they were trolling her with it, and she just took the insult, and trademarked it. Yeah.
Yeah, good for her. Lean into it, right? Like
hey,
you always say.
That's why I trademarked "you suck," Andrew, because I hear that all the time. Try to get one over on me.
Yeah, good point. You suck. All right.
Hey,
later, guys.
you owe me money, Andrew. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, listen. Hey, Sonic Temple tickets. We were just talking about it for the better part of 10 minutes. The only thing that sucks is we got to wait till May, but they've dropped that entire lineup. Megadeth is going to be one of your Sunday headliners on one of those stages, along with Jesus. Dozens and dozens and dozens.
Jesus is going to be there?
Jesus, well, he'll be there. The ladies call him Gerard Way. But 4-day weekend general admission passes for Sonic Temple for you. I'll see you there. May 14th through the 17th, down in Columbus, back at Crew Stadium. 4 full days. My Chemical Romance and Sepultura and Double Driver and We Came as Romans and Coheed and on and on and on. Full lineup online. SonicTempleFestival.com for the details. Caller 10, these are yours. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart
Then came a $25,000 reward for a murder. Police said they had suspects, just needed a witness. Lee thought he was helping. Instead, they set him up. Crying Wolf tells the unbelievable true story of a man wrongfully convicted in the city that buried the truth. Open your free iHeart app, search Crying Wolf, and listen now.
The words radio and Ohio both end in I-O. And I-O is one of the moons of Jupiter. Have fun trying to figure out whatever the that means. I-O, I-O. It's the Alan Cox Show
on 100.7 WMMS.
Oh, I got another $1,000 for you here in 7 minutes. It'll be the last keyword of the day from the Buzzard Bookie. O-H-I-O.
I-O.
What about O-H-A-I? There's a bill in the Ohio State House that would ban AI from marrying humans and owning property in the state of Ohio. But this is what they're working on. We're not really good with what's happening right now. We want to go way down the road and make sure that nobody can marry AI. All right, Ohio, I'll call your bluff. What if it's heterosexual AI? House Bill 469 would declare that artificial intelligence systems can't be considered people. Well, there you go. Companies can, just not AI. Meaning they can't marry, own property, or act as someone's legal proxy. All right. There's a great, I don't know if I tagged you in it or sent it to you. I love the video going around of that they finally killed 69. Millennials finally killed 69. Did you see that? Where the guy is writing on the whiteboard. He's like he's teaching a math class. And he's like, and this one. And the total is 69. And he turns around and everybody in the room is just writing, and he's like, oh, okay. He's expecting everybody to go nice or whatever. And then the next problem he does, the total is 67. And everybody in the class is like, 67! Yeah. By the way, why is Skrilla not getting his flowers? Seriously, like, is nobody hip to what's going on there? Everybody goes, 6-7 came out of nowhere. Nobody knows what it is. It's the Skrilla song from last year. Philly knows this.
Doot, doot.
Doot, doot, right? Nobody, you see these montages of news people talking about it. Now, the kids aren't going to know, obviously. 7th graders aren't randomly making anything go viral. But I don't see anybody giving Skrilla his flower. This is a song from last year where 6-7 came from, and everybody thinks it, like, came from another dimension or something.
Yeah, it just took off on TikTok. That's all it is. It just became a meme.
why is nobody, like, giving him his props for that? I think because it got passed around so much that the kids are like, I don't know what this is.
The actual, like, GIF, whatever, is, if you type that in, it's him. It's the 6-7.
Is it?
Yeah.
Because 6-7 is dictionary.com's word of the year. Hey, remember when the dictionary was words?
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
6-7. I mean, they are 2 words with a hyphen, but by the way, for our Pittsburgh bureau chiefs, because Skrilla is from Philly, he's in Pittsburgh tonight. It's some scrappy little joint called Spirit over there on 51st Street. So if you're into Skrilla.
And nobody will know.
Yeah, nobody will know.
No one's getting into that bar.
6-7, I just bit right on the highway. 6-7, I just bit right on the highway. Track hawking sitting in the driveway.
I mean, I love it. It's a song that makes no sense.
None.
You don't know what the hell's going on. But everybody's like, I don't know. A 6 that came out of nowhere. Like, what? That was what was most curious to me. I was like, why is nobody talking about Skrilla in this? That's going to drive him nuts.
The fun part of all of it is like working it in for months, whenever I possibly can, wherever I can, especially with my kids. And they laugh because they know, like, I will do it in that perfect dad way.
Well, and that's why a lot of teachers, or the quickest way to murder something that you don't want kids to do is to make it instantly uncool by you doing it.
Yep.
And so I had my daughter's parent-teacher conference last week, and her teacher's like, oh, me and the other teachers are all dressing at the Halloween party as 6s and 7s.
Yeah, it's going to
And I'm like, oh, that's going to go away immediately.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Because my daughter is not, she kind of rolls her eyes at all this boy energy that's around her, And she's like, they just sit around saying 6, 7. I go, I know. I get it.
Hey, Callie, what time you get out of practice tonight? 6:30. Oh, so between 6 and 7?
6, 7.
6, 7.
Yeah. So Skrilla tonight in Pittsburgh. I hope people give him his props. You know me, I only like 2 kinds of rap. I like drill rap and I like grime rap. Those are really the only 2. I love Kevin Gates.
Not a big mumble rap guy?
No.
No.
Drill started in Chicago when Chief Keef was in high school. He was doing that. Pop Smoke,
no.
Rip, and grime rap. British guys, right? That's more dance hall-y, which I love. So like Stormzy and Dizzy Rascal and Lil Sims and those guys. And Lady. I love that stuff. Skrilla. I mean, the song's fun, but you don't know what the hell's going on in there. So if you ever pull up next to me in traffic and my window's down and I'm blasting Stormzy, you'll know what's going on. Because I'm not a giant rap guy, but if I am, that's what I'm listening to.
Oh, it's all I've been listening to lately.
Skrilla?
Oh, I just have such a ridiculous playlist of 90s and 2000s hip hop.
Yeah, you know all that stuff.
Oh, I love it so much.
Yeah, you're like well steeped in that.
Been
I never
on a
really
big
was.
Nas kick lately.
Okay.
That's it comes and goes with me, man. And then I'll just dedicate myself to it for like a month, and then I'll just start listening to something else one day.
Mm-hmm.
Made You Look right now is the one that's been coming up on a lot of playlists that I love. That's what made me start diving in on Nas.
Okay. You could do worse.
Oh yeah, listen, no complaint with me. Nasir Jones, my dude.
So anyway, 6, 7.
6, 7
is dictionary.com's word of the year. And why not? Right? So, and there are 2 ways you can look at these things. People our age are always like, hey, nobody can use words anymore. But language is very fluid. Language began as pictures, and we're kind of coming full circle. A lot of people, now granted, the culture is becoming sliding into illiteracy. Okay. So couldn't be a better time to begin communicating primarily in pictures. But 6, 7.
6, 7.
And it's wearing itself out. That's why I never really get worked up about that stuff, because it burns itself out so quickly. And again, like I said, the quickest way to do that, the kill shot between the eyes, is when adults start doing it.
Oh, yeah. That's why I never overdo it, like with my kids. When I do it purposely to be funny.
Well, I put my own thing on it. My daughter was like rolling her eyes. She's not somebody who draws attention to herself, and I've made a career out of it, right? And so I told her, I said, I'm playing a song in the metal show from last Saturday night. Band was called Patient 67.
6, 7.
And I went, 6, 7. And she goes, why do you do it like that? I'm like, I got to put my thing on it. I got to put my stank on it. Everybody else going 6, 7. I'm going 6, 7. She's like rolling her eye. She is not into that.
She knew you knew the reference, which is good.
Well,
it shows that you were plugged in.
Well, I got it.
I mean,
I do. Yeah. That's one thing I never was to my kids, was a dork, because I had to know what was going on.
Right.
As I'm talking about stuff, and and again, having kids helps. They keep you plugged in. I'm not spending a lot of time on TikTok.
No.
So, but you kind of do have to stay plugged in. So every year when they go, oh, here's our new words of the year, and people go, oh, listen, I'm a word nerd, but I don't get too precious about it. Some people are really upset. They're like, it's all slang. I'm like, yes, everything starts as slang. Like every word starts as slang, as something that people are slanging around to each other.
I'll do it like Monday when I wasn't feeling good. Callie wanted to cook. You know what I mean? So she's like, Dad, we always do. I know it's amazingly cliche. It's the thing that every single Italian person will say and joke around about. But whenever any of us are sick, we make Italian penicillin. It's just
a big pot of gravy.
No, it's pastina, little star pastas, right? So Callie made pastina, and Melissa had a rotisserie chicken, so she put that out, and she's like, look, I made dinner. And I said, oh, thank you. So I'm eating my pastina. I said, Callie, you ate. And she just looks at me, shakes her head. She's like, Dad. I'm like, I know. You ate, though, honey. You did such a good job. You ate.
Oh, I thought you were going to say let her cook.
No. Oh, no. I went with ate.
The Glorilla. Yeah, she ate.
Yeah. Oh, you ate, Callie. Oh, you left no crumbs. You ate, girl.
Yep.
She's just looking at me. Just,
Dad,
that's
funny.
So good.
Yeah. Now explain to the nerds what that slang is.
It just means you did something perfect.
You killed it.
You crushed it. It was like you couldn't have done any better. It's primo. Yeah. Honey, you ate. Left no crumbs either, baby.
Uh-huh.
And that's like clean my bowl.
I love it.
And I handed it to her and I go, look, no crumbs.
Yeah.
Dad. And I'm like, it was.
Go outside, nerd. Get out. Go.
But you know what? They might roll their eyes, but that's better than them going, ugh,
that's
you
it.
nerd.
No, they always laugh.
You dork.
Because
yeah.
I know exactly like how and when to do it. Like I would never do that in a serious way, right? Like I'll say it
talking
with
to
that,
her friends. You guys ate, didn't you?
Who's glazing that story? Which one of you is over there glazing this situation up?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm like, come on, man. But yeah, then my wife will sometimes like she'll do it with them too.
Glazing.
But she's sort of
God.
Glazing is just like if you're blowing something up, like you're making a huge deal out of something that's not a big deal. And it's so funny because Melissa will do it. You know, she'll be like, guy's got a lot of riz, and the kids just be like, oh Jesus Christ, Mom.
Yeah.
Just stop. And it's really funny. You have to do it with like, it's like it's got to have a wink behind it when you say it. Like they got to know that you're in on the joke.
Well, my daughter did mention there was some boy that she thought was very nice and he comports himself properly. I just looked at her and I went, Sigma. But she's like, eye roll. She gave herself whiplash rolling her eyes.
She's like, don't be sus, Dad.
Yeah, right? I'm like, Bumbaclot! Like, I've been yelling Bumbaclot at people for 20 years, and it's finally happening.
I had to get them to stop. I'm like, you can't say that word.
Yeah, well, not with the hurricane blowing through Jamaica.
Well, just in general.
I know.
Like, let's just leave that one over there.
Yeah, okay. Anywho, the B word. It's the B word, honey. Here's $1,000 for you. Last keyword of the day from the Buzzard Bookie. We'll start it up all over again tomorrow morning around 9:30 with RMG, so good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Bank. That's bank. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
I do like when some things either stick around or they come all the way around. Like chud is a thing again.
Chud?
Chud. Just like a jack-off. Like a fool, like a dummy, a chud.
Oh, I don't think I ever heard that one.
Oh, yeah. We were doing chud in college, and then they go away, right?
Okay.
And I think most slang, I don't know if most slang is cyclical. But yeah, chud is like being used again. And
We would always use
that's great.
chode.
Yeah, that's another one.
Yeah, like that one I know. Chud, I hadn't heard that one.
Mm-hmm.
What does it mean? Just like an idiot?
Yeah, like a dope. Yeah, yeah.
Because a chode is just a small, very
it's like
thick wang.
A Coke can wiener.
Right.
Right?
So it's different, obviously.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what I mean?
More like a tuna can.
Yeah. I don't think it's that thin. I don't think it's that short. A tuna can? Wow. You guys, if you're out there rocking the legit chodes.
Congratulations.
Oh, my God. Yeah. Yeah, so slang is fun to whip at your kids, boy.
It really
it's
is.
the best. Yeah.
We had some bad ones though, man. Like when you look back, like I'm like that's why I never judge it. Like when I hear my kids talking in slang, I'm like, look at the things like the stupid stuff that we said that our parents had to listen to, and I'm like, that's way worse.
Well, listen, I was in high school. I started high school in 1985. I was a freshman in the fall of '85, and so smack dab in the middle of the 80s, people were like, excellent, and gag me with a spoon. I wasn't doing any of that.
Yeah.
I don't recall using that much slang. I like the old-timey slang. Like, I still say solid. You know, when somebody does that, I'm like, solid.
I still use, I'll use that. I use dope a lot. Like, that's dope.
I don't use dope.
I use that a ton. And
felt
that one's
saying
still,
dope.
I feel like that one's kind of like, at least everybody knows what it means. You know what I mean? If I say that, they're not like, oh, that's weird. You know, I say my bad all the time.
I was in Home Depot with my daughter, and I didn't prep her at all. And I walked up to one of the guys and asked them if they had any Skibbity toilets. And she wanted to melt into a puddle. I was like, oh, this is so good.
Oh, that's so good.
You guys, what aisle are your Skibbity toilets in? And the guy's looking at me like, I'll find somebody. I don't know what you're talking about.
The guy's just looking at you like, I know what you're doing.
He had no clue.
Oh,
the guy
he
was
didn't?
like 90.
Oh, that's even better.
Yep. You look like a scarecrow in an orange vest. No, I picked my target. I didn't want anybody who might even remotely understand what I was. It was for her. It wasn't for him.
Sir, could you pass me the direction of Skibbity toilets?
We have American Standard. We have Toto over here.
There's Kohler.
I'm looking for Skibbity toilets. Do you have those?
I don't see anything that begins with SK
All
here.
right.
Skeet toilets, no. Skibbity.
Al and I work at a haunted house, and that's all the kids say is 6'7". I want to throat punch them.
Well, that's where it's you're starting to see that it's jumping the shark. It's hit the backside because
it is, but also like kids are gonna do whatever. You know what I mean?
But it was the other day I forget where the hell. Oh, we were at the Cavs game. When I went to the Cavs game with Caitlin, and she heard like a mom doing it with like her 8 and 10-year-old, and it was like every 2 seconds. We were in the team store. And she's like, "Is that one 6'7" too?" And Melissa and Caitlin just looked at me. She goes, "It's over."
Yep,
it's over.
That's right.
I'm like, "See, got to give it to the moms to ruin."
And for anyone confused, by the way, who might be a fellow Gen Xer, so there's no confusion, I'm not talking about the cannibalistic humanoid underground dwellers with the chuds. John Goodman, of course, in an early Chud film. He might have been in the first one when he was kind of getting his career going. He was a cop. But Daniel Stern from Home Alone in Chud. Remember Chud?
No.
Oh.
No, I think until today, I'm not sure I'd ever heard the word Chud before.
But the horror movie? Cannibalistic humanoid underground dwellers? Oh, just great 80s schlock. So good. I'd also recommend a terrible movie that just occurred to me called Extro. That's a deep dive, bro. You remember a movie called Extro? In the 80s, for whatever reason, a lot of the alien horror films involved raping women. There was a movie called Humanoids from the Deep. Rape was a big part, impregnation of human women, but obviously rape's part of it. Same thing with Extro, where this alien like knocks up this woman and the kid. Terrible, but I love it.
Sounds pretty rough.
British movie from the early 80s. Terrible. And it's a deep dive. I don't even know if it's streaming or whatever. Anyway, I digress. I have to break. 35192. Want to send a text. AlanCoxShow.com. Hit us up there. Listen on the iHeart Radio app.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
The Buzzard Bookie does not offer same-game parlays, live betting, bonus bets, futures, props, odds boost, teasers, or deposit match. The Buzzard Bookie does offer $1,000 9 times a day, every weekday.
Yes. Oh, my God! Yes! I want $1,000.
Oh, man. Get the action at 30 past the hour. Do not play responsibly. Listen with complete reckless abandon to 100.7 WMMS.
Leaking water heater.
Just call sales. Just call sales.
Hey there, it's Alan. I love pointing people to Northeast Factory Direct because why go to a dozen different spots when you can get furniture for every room in your home at one place? Whether you're looking for a mattress, brand new kitchen cabinets, new furniture for any room in your home, even patio dining sets. You're not paying for fancy showrooms at Northeast Factory Direct, but the prices can't be beat. Everything's in stock and ready for immediate delivery, so you are going to find something you love for your home, and you're going to pay way less for it at Northeast Factory Direct. They're in Cleveland. They're in Euclid, Macedonia, North Canton, and you can shop their entire collection online at northeastfactorydirect.com.
Ready to order?
Yes. We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with a Capital One Saver card, so let's just get one of everything.
Everything?
Fire everything. The Capital One Saver card is at table 27, and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef! This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu.
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Your ticket to big savings is that big blue envelope in your mailbox. Valpak. It's brimming with deals from big-name brands and your favorite local spots. Dining, services, stuff you're already buying, all for less. And you could score $100 or other instant prizes just for opening it. Or save even faster with mobile coupons you can use right now at Valpak.com. Valpak. There's definitely something in it for you.
You won't see the engineer that slams the Nissan Rogue's door 13,920 times. Or the corrosive chamber that simulates 15 years of life in 5 months. Or the Rogue heat-baked for over 300 combined hours. What you will see is a vehicle that can take punch after punch and keep rolling. Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. We put it through the worst so you get its best. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
Sonic Temple Art and Music Festival returns May 14th through 17th, 2026. The Black Parade is coming to Columbus with My Chemical Romance. And just announced, Bring Me the Horizon.
Every sky will build my friend.
Over 40 bands announced so far, with nearly 100 more coming soon. Get your early bird passes now. Sonic Temple, May 14th through 17th in Columbus, Ohio. Secure your pass for only $1 down at sonictemplefestival.com.
Bank of America is the nation's leading business lender, and we're ready to help with your next goal here in Cleveland. That's why we have over 3,700 local business specialists across the country. Because with the right team, your business and community prosper. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Working for the Cuyahoga County Board of Developmental Disabilities is more than a job. It's a rewarding career. We offer outstanding benefits, extensive PTO, and competitive wages. Call Chris at 216-941-8680 or visit our career page online at cuyahogadd.org.
Hey guys, it's Stansbury here for WetGo from GetGo. Right now, new members, you buy 1 month of unlimited car washes, you get a bonus month absolutely free. 2 months of washing your car endlessly for the price of 1 with WetGo from GetGo. GetGo Cafe and Market, better believe it.
I woke up feeling like cough, congestion, headache was coming on. I thought, no, I have big plans this weekend. So I took Mucinex Kickstart, all-in-one and done relief with a morning jolt of instant cooling sensation. Mucinex Kickstart for relief with a kick at your favorite retailer. Use as directed.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/radio to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/radio. That's hims.com/radio. HIMS.com/RADIO.
Your radio just got a digital upgrade.
With the free iHeartRadio app, you can save your favorite stations, playlists, and podcasts.
With easy presets.
It's your personal audio passport. Get what millions already have.
The free iHeartRadio app.
The #1 app for radio.
As a teen, my mother always told me to moisturize to help prevent wrinkles, but did I listen? No. But I'm ready to make a change with Ideal Image. They have non-invasive treatments to help me smooth fine lines and wrinkles. I can even treat myself to a Diamond Glow medical grade facial. If you're looking to upgrade your look or boost your confidence, you could book your free consultation today and check out their fall specials at idealimage.com or call 1-800-BE-IDEAL. That's 1-800-BEIDEAL. Tell them Crystal sent you.
No matter what's happening in the world, one thing never changes. People need power. With outages on the rise and our grid under strain, demand for Generac standby generators is soaring. Generator Supercenter, the nation's #1 Generac dealer, is expanding with limited franchise opportunities available now. Backed by a proven model and full support, this is your chance to build a future in an industry that never stops. Visit GeneratorFranchise.com today. That's GeneratorFranchise.com.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Traffic.
From the Elk and Elk Traffic Center, if an auto accident caused you injury, call Elk and Elk at 1-800-ELK, Ohio. Broken down vehicle takes out your left lane. 90 westbound at Prospect. That'll have you stop and go back to Dead Man's Curve. And a crash 40 westbound past Warrensville Center. That's in the right-hand lane. Traffic is backed up to 422. Some slowdowns 40 eastbound, Granger to Warrensville Center, and 77 southbound, slow Rockside to Pleasant Valley. I'm Faith Nezovich from the Total Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Golden Days Heating and Cooling. You're not just a homeowner, you're also a heating system that comes with a blanket owner. You need heating built and tested to keep going. American Standard Heating and Air Conditioning, built to a higher standard. Visit callgoldendays.com for your estimate today.
From the Avon Lake Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Studios, we say yes.
100.7 WMMS, Cleveland.
Our phone operators are standing by with their thumbs up their asses, waiting for you to call. So call.
Call the Alan Cox Show, 216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Seven Dust on Sonic Temple, too. Love those guys. I will have more Sonic Temple passes for you tomorrow and Friday, too. 4-day weekend passes. Our friend James Renner is back on the show tomorrow. He traditionally will join us around Halloween. He has a book called It Came from Ohio. Of course, he's a renowned true crime author and a novelist. And in Halloween's past, he's come by and told like creepy urban legend stories. So he'll be in tomorrow to do that. Comedian Michael Longfellow will be in here on Friday. He's doing the Weekend at Hilarities. You might not know the name, but you probably know him by face. He just left Saturday Night Live. And it was difficult for him to make his mark. I thought he was a very underutilized person on SNL, but he is one of the handful of people who were cut from that show at the end of the last season. So Michael Longfellow doing the Weekend at Hilarities. Funny dude. He will be here on Friday. Actor John Slattery with me on the show next week. You know John Slattery from Mad Men and a whole lot of other. He's in the new film Nuremberg with Michael Shannon, so I'll be talking to him about that. But Mad Men is one of those shows that I came to very late. I'm only about halfway through the second season. I didn't watch it when it was first run, but I enjoyed it a great deal. Oh, God, I got whiplash from the headlines today. I sent myself a note. Headlines. A man smashed 80 pumpkins and millions will lose their food stamp benefits.
Ooh,
cool.
Wow.
Well, listen.
All right.
Maybe a little bit of separation between those.
Yeah.
It was like one of those, like, here's what's happening. One of those. Did the aliens come through? As all these people were talking about how today was supposed to be perhaps the aliens revealing themselves to us because this comet was zipping past us. You might have seen the comet in the sky. This Atlas III, I think is what it was called. And they said, today it's going to be at its closest point. Well, in astronomy terms, closest point is 54 million miles, right? So it's not like they're just going to pull over and hop off. But there were some smart people talking about it. Avi Loeb is a very renowned scientist there at Harvard University, and there's all kinds of people talking about, are aliens going to make contact with us today, Rob? To the best of my knowledge, sure, we're here in the box, but I have to think that if this were happening outside, there'd be a lot of screaming out there.
Or like, whoa, look, aliens. You know?
That too.
Yeah.
That's probably as excited as I would get, right?
He's like, wow.
Yeah. Have they come to put us out of our misery?
Is 3i Atlas alien technology. You can't do the calculation of the mass in rocks in interstellar space because this object is targeting the inner solar system. And, it will pass closest to the sun on October 29th. I got a text message the other day from someone who said that he is trading options on the volatility of the market with an expiration date of October 29th in order to make money. And I immediately thought, I don't know if there will be meaning to money if this object turns out to be technological after October 29th. If you want to take a vacation, take it before that date. Now, it could be a mothership that releases mini probes, that they come to Earth.
Listen, everybody can mini probes. Everybody can say it could be this or it could be that. I want to know what it is. Is it that? So far, I haven't heard anything about aliens revealing themselves to us today. Fermi's paradox, right? I can't imagine it'll happen. There have to be similarly evolved species as us elsewhere where they just haven't gotten off the ground yet. We think of aliens as being these wildly evolved, and some of them probably are. But there's probably a lot of them where they're out somewhere, Rob, going, golly, you think we're alone in the universe? And who knows? But as of yet, I've seen no screaming. And golly, what terrible timing if the aliens came and started to mow everyone down today, the day before the I Heart Halloween party out there in the office.
God, could you imagine?
Right?
Oh, the sadness that would be bestowed to this place.
You want to talk about glass half full.
But what about our party, they would say?
Well, that would be the perfect way, by the way, for the aliens to infiltrate. Because you would just assume that they were somebody dressed up. You go, God,
that's a great costume.
The costume is unbelievable.
It's very moist, stinky. Good for you.
5:55. If I can grab that one. See if I can do anything with that.
I think you might.
I mean, I've already got...
I said something else. Gotta
have it moist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Moist and...
But
what did I say? Moist and stinky might be better, yeah.
Moist and stinky. I don't hate it.
I guarantee you got it.
Wet and sloppy.
Yep, wet and sloppy, moist and stinky.
I'm sensing a pattern forming. Mary and Rocky River, I'm so glad you guys explained what this 6'7" crap is. I'm 45 with no kids, and I was so confused when I would see that on social media.
That's what I was thinking the whole time that dude was talking about the aliens. Like if this whole thing was just like someone's elaborate 6'7" joke. And he like gets to the end of the whole thing and he's like, and we expect the aliens to arrive sometime between 6 and 7. 6, 7. I'd be like, yeah.
Elaborate. Yeah, he lures you in.
Got the whole world behind him.
leading you down the primrose path, as it
Well
were.
done, sir.
Yep. Alan, what would the slang for today's kids sound like in the 1920s? Wait, current slang in the
I don't.
Boy, these kids are full of brain rot today.
These kids, they're bed rotting all day long. They barely get up to use the skibbity toilet.
These kids are sus, I tell you, sus.
They're so sus. They ate and left no crumbs.
Dare I say they are delulu?
The new Slappy Denver song is a real bop. It's a banger.
Slappy's got lots of riz.
There you go. Mary in Rocky River. She's an abrosexual. Sometimes she likes the boys. She likes the pole and the hole. If you're late to the party, you're going to FAFO. All right, that's fun.
That's what it sounds like.
That's fun.
Just as dumb there as it is anywhere else. Now, what's the difference between the rapture and alien abductions? Don't people who believe in the rapture believe that we are aliens sent to Earth for soul incarnation? I've never heard that. People in the rapture, I think, just believe that if you're a really good person, you get assumed into heaven, leaving your clothes behind. Now, again, it's all made up, so I guess you can make up whatever rules you want. But, I don't know. When I was at we're going to this adult Halloween party on Saturday. And this past Saturday, it was at the same house. These people had this big lake house and all the kids and a lot of fun. And little goodie bags, things like that. And my daughter walks up with what we grew up calling, Chinese finger trap.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's not called that anymore?
I don't know. I was thinking that as I'm looking at it, because she comes up and she's like, hey, take it on, I wonder if we still call them that. I mean, you don't see them that frequently. And I go, oh, Chinese finger trap. And then as I said it, I was like, oh.
I would imagine it's still called that.
Probably, but I just hadn't seen one in so long.
You just don't say the thing that accompanied it anymore, I wouldn't imagine. Like, you don't talk about playing a joke and doing something in someone's Coke. Like, I think you probably would leave that part out.
I fell out when we went to see Chappelle over the summer. He just did a throwaway aside about pee-pee in your Coke.
Did he?
And I lost it. I mean, I was high as balls, too, but it was just like, I didn't see it coming.
Oh, he always makes the joke. He's like, I'm married to an Asian woman. I can say whatever the hell I want.
Yeah, something like that. But yeah, I was like, oh, look, a bamboo digit prison. I'm like, what are we supposed to call? You can't call them Chinese finger traps. Oh, my kid got a bamboo digit prison. But it's funny, though, because those things that were like, if you kind of know the history of them, they were like, oh, they were originally legit used to squeeze prisoners' fingers, right? To try to get confessions or whatever else. It was called a zhanji. And it was a Chinese instrument for squeezing fingers. And then it got turned into this thing. I was like, is that the only torture device in history that became a toy? That's a tough leap, right?
Well, not
They're
really.
like, wouldn't this be fun as a toy?
They're like,
it was a former Chinese torture device. Now it's a toy.
Like, it only worked on 3 people in the history of the product. It is like, they were like, yeah, they were yanking against each other and yanking. And all of a sudden they pushed back towards each other and their finger popped out and they were like, oh.
No,
It's
but
like solving the Rubik's Cube.
The torture version would have been fixed, I have to think, right? Like maybe screws in it or something.
It's a lot less funny that way, Alan.
I know, but I'm trying to work through who looked at that and said, that would make, if we modify that, it'd be a great toy for kids.
No cap.
No cap. We used to drill holes in the head to let out the bad humors. Trepanation was the law of the land. And then the hand drill just became a top.
Yeah.
Hey, you got a hole in your head. Hey, what if we spun that around and made it gaily colored? Sand. We joke all the time about the toys that get nominated for and inducted into the Toy Hall of Fame out there in Rochester. sand is in the Toy Hall of Fame. But 200 years ago, they were feeding it to people to make them heavier before they drowned them, right? So somewhere along, obviously that's a naturally occurring substance, but somebody was like, what if we just let kids play with this? Hey, maybe we should stop drowning people with this. So I can't imagine the bamboo digit prison was the only thing, the torture device that became a toy. But maybe so, I don't know. But as I said it out loud, I was like, oh.
I catch myself.
Some people complain that we're too sensitive, and my thought is always, I know what you mean, but you never, who cares if you call it something else?
I think there is a little bit too sensitive, for sure.
Well,
But,
we've
like,
definitely led up to that, but
I catch myself, like I'll say, I'll still want to say sitting Indian style all the time. Like I know crisscross applesauce is what kids say, and that's what
yeah.
But Indian, like to me, it doesn't seem that I'm saying anything wrong. I understand why I guess people could be pissed about it, and I don't say it, but that one I catch myself all the time. So I'll be like, I was just sitting over there like on the floor. It's Indian style.
I call it the indigenous lap lattice. In my yoga class, she goes, all right, now sit. I go, do you mean indigenous lap lattice?
Will they say crisscross applesauce in a class like that?
Nah, you know what they're doing.
Yeah.
I don't think that, yeah.
Oh,
But yeah, crisscross applesauce. Which
that's
is like
what that's.
I know, it's like
was
a
told
kindergarten thing. I
Yeah.
know, so. I don't know. Toys and, hey, listen, the squirt gun came from waterboarding. I think that's historically accurate.
Sounds like it would be.
Yeah. They've announced more people who are going to be guests and presenters at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame inductions, which is a week from Saturday, by the way. It's not far off. Out in L.A. The Killers, Jim Carrey, Janelle Monáe, Chappell Roan, Donald Glover, all of whom will be there. What an extravaganza.
Does it say what they're doing?
You can always tell when it's not in Cleveland because they get like a tenth of the people to come to Cleveland. In L.A., everybody lives there. You know what I mean? Hey, could you drive a half an hour to come to the wherever the hell it is? What's that?
Does it say what it is they're doing?
No, they're just rolling out this list.
The name, yeah.
Yeah, they kind of, the initial list of presenters they already had. Bryan Adams, Gina Shock, who I think was the drummer to the Go-Go's. They got in. Go-Go's were inducted last time it was here in Cleveland. Drew Barrymore inducted them.
Jesus, that picture of Jim Carrey, he's looking old, huh?
He is old. Guy's pushing 70.
How?
Yeah.
It's weird to see him looking like that. I guess I just have not seen a picture of him in a while.
He's 63. I shouldn't say he's pushing 70.
I mean, he's not like I don't know if you're on. I'm on People. Is the picture I'm seeing of him? He's standing in front of like a America's Got Talent sign or something. Jesus, he looks like he's 100.
Well, he grows the beard out, and sometimes saw him last. He's the bad guy in those Sonic movies. So yeah, Jim Carrey will be there, and he'll still want to ask you a question.
Do you have a mint? Perhaps some banaka?
Joe Perry from Aerosmith, Mick Fleetwood. They're talking about a Fleetwood Mac 50th anniversary reunion tour for rumors.
Don't do it.
It'd be great. I mean,
Don't
Christine
do
McVie is dead, but
can't do it. You can't do it without her. After Stevie kicked
Lindsey
Buckingham out of the band. No.
Bring back who was the girl they had for a hot minute in the 90s? Becca Bramlett. Just bring in Becca Bramlett.
She was keeping them all together. No.
Chrissy McVie was.
It's like the one thing I don't know. I don't like it. She was the one that pushed for it and wanted it. And they were such crappy people.
I know. But I'm such a big fan of all of them that I would take it.
No, I know. I would too. And I would go, absolutely. But it's still, I don't want it. I feel like.
Not
without her.
I guess we know who's going to replace Chris Cornell in Soundgarden. It's going to be Taylor Momsen.
Really?
Yeah, Mike McCready from Pearl Jam, Jerry Cantrell, and Taylor Momsen have been rehearsing with Matt Cameron.
Wow.
Yeah. Kim Thale, by the way, has a memoir coming out next year.
There is nothing wrong with Taylor Momsen covering those parts, man. She is fantastic.
She's great, man. Early on, when you were like, Cindy Lou Who has got a rock band, people were kind of like, what? But she has more than proven herself.
Oh, yeah.
They opened that AC/DC stadium tour, and they can hold the stage.
She's legit chops.
Yeah. Chappell Roan will induct Cyndi Lauper. Listen, Chaperone is having her moment. This is one of those pop stars who is not going to be around in 10 years. So I don't have it's fine. She should strike while the iron's hot. Bad Company has said that they will perform. We were talking about that. Simon Kirke and Paul Rogers are the only two original ones left. So they're going to perform. This will live stream on Disney+. It'll be on Hulu the next day. And then they chop it up and run it on ABC Network. That won't happen until New Year's Day. But they already announced Beck and Brandi Carlile. Letterman is going to induct Warren Zevon, Elton John and Flea and Iggy Pop and Killer Mike.
They were like best friends, right? What Letterman and Warren Zevon?
Oh, yeah, huge. Yeah. Yep. Teddy Swims, who I still think is underrated, even though he's getting a lot of accolades. 21 Pilots.
You said Killer Mike?
Killer Mike.
I wonder if he'll bring in Outkast.
Oh, maybe.
Right?
Questlove will be there, Missy Elliott, Maxwell. Salt and Peppa and Warren Zevon are getting the Musical Influence Award. I couldn't remember what that was called. I feel like that's what Judas Priest got in under, right? They didn't like straight out induct him. They gave him like this award. The Musical Influence Award. Isn't that something any one of these people could get? That's why they're going into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. This year we induct someone who has... This year we're pleased to induct an artist who has inspired no one to take up music. Why do I have so much echo in this? I don't want all that. Hello? There we go. Someone who's never inspired anymore. Someone who's never inspired anyone to pick up a microphone or a musical instrument.
Jimmy Buffett.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we induct an artist, the first artist to receive the Musical Non-Influence Award. Somebody who nobody else even knew they were making music.
Mm-hmm.
And then they wrote a letter to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame and said, hey, if Whitney's in there, can I be in there too?
Jimmy
that's fun.
Buffett.
James Buffett. All right.
Yes, that's the non-musical group.
All right. Hey, the Coral Reefer Band is still out there. They just opened for the Doobies. It blossomed not long ago. I know you went. I know they changed your mind.
Yeah.
You came back with a newfound respect.
Did you say Questlove was going to be there too?
Yeah, Questlove.
So I'm wondering, see, now I'm all mixed up because Killer Mike is from Atlanta, and so is Outkast. So that's where I'm going. But I think Quest is too, isn't he?
I thought he's from Philly.
Is he?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Well, then
Aren't
there
the
you
roots
go.
all from Philly?
Never mind. I don't know.
Like they famously take the train to Fallon.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, we got to go. Thanks, guys, very much for hanging out. We'll return tomorrow. Our friend James Renner will return with some Halloween urban legends. Comedian Michael Longfellow from SNL, formerly. But he's a funny dude doing the Weekend at Hilarities. He'll be with us on Friday. Where can people find you, Rob?
WMMS Rob on Instagram.
I'm Alan Cox Show on your socials. This show is available wherever you get your podcasts. You'll see the Alan Cox Show, whether you like it or not. But if you listen on the iHeartRadio app, you can drop messages for us with a talkback button. Otherwise, use the After Hours line, voicemail 216-986-8903. If you prefer to watch, to see our shining faces, find the Alan Cox Show YouTube channel and email me for anything, stickers, anything else, alan@alancoxshow.com. And that's it. Cavs basketball is tonight. They are in Boston to take on the Celtics. 7 o'clock tip-off at the TD Garden, 6:30 pregame, about 20 minutes away. And we'll reconvene with you tomorrow around 2 o'clock. Thank you very much for hanging out. See you in hell.
Just before we go, I'm going to go to the bathroom for a bit. Not to cry about you leaving, but just to take a huge dump. So if you hear any crying from the bathroom, not about you. It's the dump.
Be careful of what you say. Be careful in every way. Be careful of what you do. Big Brother is watching you. Be circumspect and discreet. Stay light on your mental feet. One slip and you know you're through. Big Brother is watching you. Conform with all directives. Remember, obedience pays. And when you watch that TV screen, remember it works both ways. You'll disappear in a wink, unless you can double think. You'll vanish into the blue.